the morning 50th, where courage remains. With last guns gleaming, hearts of steel, they march into battle. With grim resolve to deal, for Mordian's honor, for Mordian's honor. They raise their cry against the Tsar's fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Seagulls Ford until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line. Their determination, unbreakable sign. Unbreakable sign. For Mordian and Satan, they raise, he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chased. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one. Their bravery shone, their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The light shining brighter than the sun. For Mordian's honor, they raise their cry. They raise the Tsar's fury, they'll never die. Discipline and valor stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. So let their story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a chill stream. I'm so chill. I am still wearing camouflage today, but I'm put on my tiger stripe dressing gown, bathrobe for all the Americans. How are we all doing, my chickadees, my conscripts, my little sweetie pies? Yes, you're my little sweetie pie, you right there. How are we all doing, gentlemen? Welcome to another morning live stream, Mordian Glory live stream. I hope you guys are excited for another evening of talking all things Warhammer 40k Imperial Garden. Who knows? Maybe we'll sneak some old world in there. Maybe we'll sneak some action there. Maybe someone will champion one-page rules. I don't know. Perhaps. How are we all doing, boys? I hope you are ready for another fun live stream, a fun sesh. Get on the sesh with the lads. Now, today's stream, the briefing is... There is no briefing. We are just going to be having a good old chinwag. Because we've talked we've done lots of painting recently. And we've done lots of talking about like specific tactics and creating so much tactical talk. So much tactical talk that I thought, you know what, let's have a chill one day. Let's talk about anything and everything. We are going to talk about whatever comes into our brains. I saw Mad Larkin earlier was making a case that Recon does not get cuckolded by Tau, which I kind of, he was saying that in the Discord earlier, so I want to kind of dive into that. So we've got a few bits and bobs that we want to talk about, but generally speaking, anything goes. So if you've got an army list that you've been working on and you want to give it a quick look over, then that's okay. If you want to send in some hobby and stuff, then that's okay. That's okay. I think that basically we could talk about anything tonight. If you want to contemplate the follies of mankind, there we go. Mad Larkin, you were wrong. I'm not sure.
Cassican squad ready for war.
We'll see. I know why you think you're wrong, but I think you're right. Let's see. So that the briefing is, there's no briefing. We talk about anything and everything. Anything goes, duty, guys. Sir. I am at your... My ass is at your command. Whatever you need it for, it's ready and open. Moving swiftly on, let's take a look at our traditions. Traditions are very important in the Mordian Glory channel. We can't do anything until we have observed them, until we have obeyed the need for our traditions. And we are going to start off, of course, by doing that thing which separates us from the renegades, from the heretics, from the traitors, and of course, from the worst people in the world, Eldar players. You guys know what time it is. It's time to stand up and be counted. It's time for roll call, baby! Who is in the stream tonight? Who is ready to rock out with their recon detachment out? Rock out with their bayonet out, I suppose, because I guess every detachment loves a good bayonet. Well, just the camera there, a little bit better angle. Get us 07 down in chat if you're new for the first time. You're wondering what is the 07? Is it like a cult symbol? No, it's a salute. O is the head, 7 is the arm. There we are. Let's see who we've got in here today. We have got Russell W, Mad Larkin, Lord Castellan, Saving Wilson, Evil Milk Jug, Marie's Minis, Daryl, RP Knight, Toast, Fat Mouse Actual, Pathetic Sea Line, Axe Sharpener, Icanthos, Carson Yule, _Y, Savaloy, JP Greer, RCI Raider, Strawberry Dream, Andrew Hutz, Chrissy Teamcat, Whispering Monk, Purge House and Davis, Everian, Callum, Jason Hartley, Camel, Stranger Fiction, Lee Whitehouse, Mouth the Knife, RP Knight 101, Snacks Lottle, What's W, Airborne 342, Wolfcastle 1, Lord Commander Joe, B Jobson, Ash Bites, Iron Belt, Happy Night with W, Mr. Mordian, that's everybody! Spleen Lord is here, Curse of the Day, Trooper 2 is here! Sneaking at the end. You guys are almost all good, but not quite. You got a random Oshawott, Brandon Roberts, we got Azoo39, a Gaming Stuka, George Callum. There we are. Happy Night 101. Oh, Steph Castle, stuck in the Rogel door. Capola. This guy gets it. Jason Wayland jumping in there. Brown Bread 704. Rev House and David. Blinky coming in. Nice. Tight. Well, welcome one and all. Welcome to the most degenerate Warhammer 40k Imperial Guard niche stream. I think that one's not even false advertising. That's legit. We got Jared Watt coming in here, Karl, Paul, all of you sneaky boys coming in here. Welcome to today's stream. Thank you for joining. Don't forget to go ahead and smash that like button. You guys know the drill. For every single person in the stream that is here but doesn't smash the like button is another day that Eldar goes without an FAQ and goes with, well, it's tournament legal, but without a nerf. There you go. Because if they go without an FAQ, that's great, because then they won't be allowed to use in tournaments. So if you want to stop Eldar from being broken, you've got to smash the like button. You've got to believe in the Omnissiah and the Emperor. You've got to believe that the nerf is coming. Our mission, Lieutenant, is to delay the advance until the FAQ drops. Now keep firing! Oh, man. Bad Rabbit. Hey, Bad Rabbit is here as well. But, I've been seriously tempted to remake that Votan video that I made with the scene from War of the Worlds and everything, but with the new Eldar. I think it's gonna be time when the Eldar code looks so good. If you've not seen it, I'll put it on the stream in a bit. But thank you to all of you guys that have joined. Of course, big thank you to all of you that have liked and subscribed and all that good stuff. If you've not liked and subscribed, please go ahead and do so. And you know, got to rattle that tin cup. Fucking hell. Fucking earthquake. Got to rattle that tin cup, boys. And of course, a huge thank you to everyone that's got the stream. Pop it up, baby! Yeah, buddy. Thank you so much to everyone that has come in with the super chats and the memflex and the gifted memberships, all of that amazing stuff. And let's take a moment now to personally wank off those people that have gone above and beyond the Call of Duty, gone the extra mile and supported the stream already. One thing I want to say, Lord Castellan, did anyone see Liam Dempsey defend the Eldar Codex? He's claiming that the Codex isn't absolutely cracked. I am trying so hard at the moment to not start beef with Liam Dempsey. I'm trying, Cher. I'm trying. All right. But he's had a couple of hot takes recently. And I have been, frankly, unable to agree with them. I've been unable to agree with them. The fact that he was like, Codex leaks are like pathetic and you shouldn't leak codexes or anything like that, I'm just like, sorry, mate. Did someone put a gun to your head and make you sign the NDA? And now he's saying the Eldar Codex isn't broken. Okay. Okay. I'll have what he's having, because clearly what he's having is fucking mind bending and reality altering. But we'll come back to that. We'll come back to the beef in a bit. All right. Let's have a look here. Yeah, because, you know, being able to delete 3 Rogel Dawn equivalents with a single squad in a single activation is clearly absolutely balanced. Clearly. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Starting off, we've got some support going in here first, though. And I want to start off with a big old thank you to the man, the myth, the legend. It is Savaloy! Savaloy coming in with a gifted membership. Yes! Savaloy, I just want to say thank you for the gifted membership, mate. And I also want to say a big thank you for all your gifted memberships. Because I've noticed you, mate. I've noticed you've been dropping in. You've been gifting memberships left, right, and centre. You've been doing consistent support in a lot of streams, mate. So, dude, just want to say thank you. And I appreciate you supporting often in the streams, mate. Really do. I also want to say a huge thank you to Mountain Knife. Thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Yes. Starting off strong with the gifted membership hype train. Thank you for the gifted membership, Mound. You're an officer, a gentleman scholar, a good sir, and dare I say it, a kind sir. Thank you, Mound, for your support, your customary support, sir. Also, a huge thank you to the Whispering Monk. Yes, our spiritual liege, the man that guides us through these tumultuous times, the man that keeps our souls pure and our ears clean. Whispering Monk, thank you for the super chat, bro. Nope, not gonna do it. Dude, if it's a super chat or it's a gifted membership, it still counts. I count it. So there you go. You say you're not gonna do it, you've already done it. We've already won. Alright, huge thank you to Icanthos for the 24-month member flex. Double X Force, baby! Mordian approved. Icanthos, thank you so much for supporting the channel for 2 years. For 2 years, this man has given me his hard-earned money and his hard-earned time. What an absolutely insane bastard. Thank you, Icanthos, for the incredible support. Thank you for being part of this community for 2 years. Thank you, mate, for your support. Thank you for doing your part. Where did my Lasguns go? I hate this. Yeah, I probably need to bring the double Las. I probably need to just change it from the Mordian approved badge to just different colors of Lasguns. So they start off with like green, and then they can go to bronze, and then go to like silver, and then go to like gold, and then maybe go to like platinum or on fire or something. I probably just need to like change them, because the vast majority of people are like, I like the Mordian symbol, but I love the cross Lasguns. Yeah, I know. One day, maybe we'll change it back. To people have a big thing about the cross Lasguns. I like the cross Lasguns more. I have to admit, the Mordian approved symbol was a placeholder. I put it in there thinking I'll never get to anyone support me for 2 years. I'll never get anyone support me for 2 years. Here we are, man. Crazy times. How about plasma and melters? I just need to basically find the sort of the little symbols, or get the little symbols made, and then I can do them. Yeah. Any aspiring artists in the chat right now? You want to leave your mark, your legacy on the Mordian Glory channel? I want to create me a bunch of fucking little badges and stuff. That'd be cool as fuck. Anyone in the community? That'd be cool as fuck. What are you going to put for 5 years support? Frankly, probably a blowjob. Let's go. If we're still here in 5 years' time, my God, that's proof that we're living in the Matrix, because there's no way this should last that long. Hopefully it does. You never know. But there we are. Someone's like, Streambot, remind me in 5 years. Mordian Glory owes me. I owe you 1 blowjay. Oh man. I want to say a huge thank you for some subscribers here. So to HR, to Baird, and to Thomas, thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. And I also want to say a big old thank you to Woody. Yes. Woody, thank you for the super chat, man. I want to talk about artillery versus fob nowadays. Ooh. Great. Great question. Great question. Because that is the hot topic. That is the $1 million question. Do you go field ordnance battery? Or do you go artillery team? Or do you go both? I think both is probably like the answer. But you go both. Literally everyone's saying go both. So I think that if you're gonna go, it depends on what else is in your list. If you need a go-to artillery piece whose primary job is to clear out little 5-man squads of intercessors and stuff like that, then, and maybe do the last couple of wounds here and there, I think that you can definitely do. I think that you can use artillery teams with heavy mortars for that, or you can use field ordnance batteries for that. The problem with both of those options, though, is the AP -1. So you do need something that could also, because AP -1 might as well be fucking nothing, because AP -1, indirect fire, benefit of cover, brilliant. So I think that it really comes down to, for those options to shine, do you have something else in your list that can remove cover or boost AP? If you don't have either of those things, the ability to support your artillery with removes cover or extra AP, I'm looking at this from a completely theorycraft perspective. Completely theorycraft. I could be very, very wrong. I could be bamboozling people here. But I gotta say, the indirect fire oppressor cannon, aka the siege gun on the artillery team, it speaks to me. It speaks to me because it's AP -2 and it's flat damage 3. Yeah, it's absolutely very, very swingy. But that's why you take 2 of them. Yeah, that's why I take 2 of them. So my instinct is, if you need artillery that can stand on its own 2 feet, you have to look at what options have AP -2, and the options that have AP -2 are basically the basilisk and the siege gun, and out of those 2, the siege gun is a bit cheaper because both need orders now. So I would say siege gun. I think, however, another big factor that comes into the decision is going to be what detachment you're in. And I think the ability in siege detachment to use incendiary shells to remove cover from 3 units. That opens up so many artillery options. That opens up the heavy mortars. That opens up the field ordnance batteries. Yeah. People, HV, saying manticores would be considered at the codex points of 120, but at 165, it's a piece of crap. I agree. I think the manticore would be a great artillery piece if it was 120 points. I think at 165, it's literally a waste of fucking time. Yeah. Ash, I think Combined Arms wants fob more. With the changes to Fields of Fire, I don't know, man. With the change to Field of Fire, I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, for me, go-to is probably Siege Cannon, accepting the fact that it is very swingy, but that it just needs a couple of orders and it's good to go. But the moment that you have access to extra AP or ignore cover, I think then you can open yourself up to other options. You could absolutely go fobs or thing is, I think one fob. This if I was going combined arms attachment, this is possibly how I would do it. I would go one siege cannon, and then maybe I would go one fob or heavy mortar. And the reason for that is I would basically put aside a CP a turn just to basically pick the heavy mortar and go, or the fob, and go, you are now an extra AP. Your problems have been solved. Yeah. Yeah. Mad Larkin, I'm telling you, Castellan, Fob, and Arty Team Siege Gun, 250 points self-sufficient. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, go one field arms battery with bombast guns, one artillery team with siege gun, have a Castellan, sit it there. I do like that, Mad Larkin. Yeah, that's kind of, I think we've come to the same sort of conclusion there independently. That makes sense. It makes sense. Siege gun looks after itself. Extra pip of AP on the fobs. Yeah, good to go. Yeah, that's my thinking. That's my thinking. But I want to make the thing abundantly clear. We are talking 100% from a theory craft point of view. I will be looking to field test this, but as you guys know, often what looks good on paper ends up being dog shit on the tabletop, and what looks bad on paper can sometimes be the king of tabletop. Great example of this is I thought that the Vanquisher was absolutely dog shit, and now that I've used it, I never leave home without 3 of them. And the Vanquisher is, in my opinion, the best Rust variant, no matter what people keep telling me it's not, and I keep telling them, you gotta try it. You gotta try it. You gotta try it. Everybody poo-poos the Vanquisher until curiosity gets the better of them. And then it's vanking time, baby. It's vanking time. Once you go vank, you don't go back. It's that simple. It's that simple. Oh, well, what have they got a 4% vulnerable save? Yeah, but they only need to fail it once. They only need to fail it once. It's like, bang, and the unit is gone. Oh, man. Mongloy, I thought you said that 1 vank is the worst Rust, but 3 is the best. Yeah, you have to go 3. It's 3 or none. It's 3 or none with the Vanquisher. It's 3 or none. Yeah, 100%. You gotta put 3 in the list. And then you just let them fly. Oh man, yeah. Triple Vank is so much fun because you only need one of those Vanquisher rounds to go through a turn, and it just completely wrecks stuff. Oh man. But soon, I don't mean to alarm you, my unrequited love for Triple Vank may get replaced. At 27 las cannons. 27 las cannon meta going, baby! Yes, mate. All right, let's move on. We've got some more stuff here. I want to say a huge thank you to Brown Bread from 704. Thank you for the 16-month member flex. X-Force, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you, Brown Bread, for supporting the channel for 60 months. You absolute giga chad. Thank you for doing your part. We also want to say a big thank you to Dork Olio. Dork Olio, thank you for becoming a channel member. Hey! Torcolio, that is very, very kind of you, sir. Well, actually go from conscript to volunteer. So thank you for continuing your channel membership. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for continuing to do your part in his name. Yes, mate. Also, a big old thank you to RP Knight 101. Thank you for the 14-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Thanks for supporting the channel for over a year, you fucking hero, man. Thank you, bro. As an Eldar player, okay, I take it all back. As an Eldar player, all I have to say is get wrecked. No! Damn your eyes, sir. Damn your eyes. Coming into this chat, I just want to say, coming in this chat and admitting your status as an Eldar player is a bold strategy. A bold strategy indeed. That's the one, chat. Get him! Get him! Oh. I mean, Oh, Eldar, man.
Kasich squad ready for war.
Eldar. What we gonna do? Hey? Goddamn Eld whacked us, Johnny. Goddamn Eld whacked us. Is that Geneva? Is that the Space Marines? Nothing lives. Nothing lives in the community that was once called the Emperor's True Finest. Bum bum. Goddamn Eld whacked us, Johnny. Goddamn Eld whacked us. Out of the fires of the Guard Codex, at first comes sorrow, then anger. The only good elf is a dead elf. We must meet this aggression with our valor to ensure that human civilization, not elven, rules this galaxy now and forever. I don't know if I got the quote exactly right, but it's near as damn it. It's near as damn it. Is this where I say I'm selling guard for Eldar? You piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Godlike Poet! Facing Eldar is going to be like, 5 turns? I got YouTube power, we ain't going to last 5 minutes! I'm sending that one over to Evan right now. That's brilliant. Shit, man. Oh, my God. I've done that over to him right away. Yo, dude. Can you make a short? Got this from... 1 minute. Got this idea from Godlike Poet in chat. Please, can you make a short using the clip from Aliens? We're not using where Hudson goes 17 days. We're not going to last 17 hours, but change the subtitles to 5 turns. We're not gonna last 5 minutes, and the caption is when you get paired into the new Eldar Codex Round 1. Oh man, there you go, boom. I love it. It's so good. They're gonna come in here! They're gonna come in here like they did before! They're gonna come in here like they did in 8th! They're gonna come in here like they did in 5th edition, 6th edition, 7th edition, 8th, and then to 9th edition! They're gonna come in here like they did before! It's game over, man! It's game over! What the fuck are we gonna do now? Oh, man. Jesus. Hopefully Evan will pick that one up. Oh, man. I love it. Okay, Eldar are very, very strong. It's funny. There's a lot of people that are saying they're not busted. There are a lot of people saying that they're not busted. And there's been a few battle reports that have been put out, and they don't seem to have won a lot of like the battle reports from some of the big YouTube channels out there. Like I think did Art of War do a battle report and they didn't win it or something. Eldar didn't win it or something. There's a few other ones out there, but I think that sort of joking aside, memes aside for a moment, I think there are lots of individually broken Eldar combos. I think that's the big thing. There's lots of individually broken Eldar combos. What we need to wait and see is if the Eldar Codex can translate individual combos into an army. Now, my suspicion is that they can do, because one of the big one, and I sort of mentioned this in the essay stream, so I don't want to like repeat myself too much today. But in case for those people that missed it, because this obviously Eldar are a hot topic at the moment, is typically how Eldar have done well is by taking an army which essentially consists of broken combos. A lot of people have been saying, oh, but if they take like 10 Dire Avengers with their Phoenix Lord, and then 10 Fire Dragons with their Phoenix Lord, and then they get 2 Wave Serpents for that, and then they get 10 Warp Spiders, and they add their Phoenix Lord in, then that costs you like over 1,000 points. And what the Eldar are going to do? They're going to need to spend the other 1,000 points on like having an army, and I think that fundamentally misunderstands how Eldar actually work. Because Eldar have never built a proper army. I'm sorry, I'm Eldar players. I don't mean that as an insult, but and correct me if you think I'm wrong, but hear me out first, okay? Like Eldar have never built a proper army. They don't conform to the way that us guard players think about our armies, where we need to have primary game, secondary game, indirect fire, and and direct damages. They don't really think about those terms. Because they're a hyper elite army. Hyper elite armies don't think about the game in that way. Eldar are the quintessential min-max force, where you take the absolute minimum that you need to achieve objectives. And back in previous editions, the Eldar players took the minimum units they needed for their tax. So whether that was a couple of units of Dire Avengers or a couple of units of Guardians, that they took the minimum, and those units' jobs were just to sit at the backfield or wander onto objectives in the late game. Now, obviously, we're in a different meta now, different edition. Missions work very differently, of course. But I think that the principle is that Eldar have. Why are you kidding yourself saying that Eldar need to go off and buy have a proper army? They've never done that. That's not a criticism of them. That's not how their faction is designed to work. Their faction is not designed to build a proper army which engages in slugging matches and all this kind of shit. That's not how Eldar work. Eldar are hyper fast, they are hyper lethal, and they win by basically deleting areas of the board systematically. And their durability comes from the fact that if there's no one left alive, then there's no need to have more than toughness 3. That's kind of the Eldar philosophy. Obviously, we're talking in broad strokes. We've got Wraith armies. There's a variety of playstyles they can take. Of course. But generally speaking, the Eldar, that is the way Eldar have always played. So, as someone, as Lord Castellan said in chat, when was the last time you saw Guardian spam? When's the last time you saw Eldar play thinking, I've got to have my foundation of 80 Guardians and then back that with... No, that's not how the army is meant to work. The army is meant to work of, my guys are unbelievably killy, but they die like piss, but it doesn't matter they die like piss. And they're unbelievably expensive, but it doesn't matter they're unbelievably expensive. It doesn't matter they die like piss, because they don't actually fucking die because the enemy is always dead. So... yeah, Eldar are like the original Bridgehead. Great way of putting it, Steve Reisman. Great way of putting it. So I think saying that Eldar aren't broken because, you've got to spend 1,000 points on 3 combos. I think most Eldar players are probably looking at that and going, and that's what I was planning on doing anyway. Like, in my opinion, top Eldar armies are probably going to consist of 4 to 6 incredibly points intensive yet incredibly powerful combo units, and then 2 or 3 cheap shit munchers that are going to go around doing objectives. And I don't want to have to spend a 400 point unit doing extend battle lines, so I'll take 3 or what's the minimum cheap fast unit I can get, like 3 jet bikes, 1 warlock fingering himself on a jet bike, whatever it might be. Like, that's going to be what I yeet out there for Extend Battle Lines turn 1, and then it's going to be the remaining 1,900 points going on Pound Town. That's what it's going to be. That's what I suspect. That's how it's always been. I would be very surprised if that wasn't the case. So yeah, I'd be interested to see how they fare. Yeah. Joe, what's he doing on the bike? He's fingering his asshole, man. I mean, he knows he's going out. So might as well have a bit of fun whilst he's doing it. Okay, let's have a look. So yeah, so those people that are saying Eldar aren't broken because they need, these combos are too expensive. Personally, I think that shows a fundamental misunderstanding of how Eldar have historically played. And I think it shows a fundamental, and I think either it's people just repeating the same bullshit that they've seen online, or it's people who are willfully trying to deflect away from it, aka Eldar players, or it's people that don't understand how the faction works. Yeah. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 2002. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Thank you for the 10, mate. My guards and after unit of warp spiders flicker jumps next to them and hoses them with their dev wound flamers. That's it, lads. Just lay back and think of terror. Sometimes you've got to close your eyes, lay back, think of terror. Sometimes it's what you got to do. I mean, how many? It's something mad, isn't it? It's something, man. I gotta find pictures of the Eldar Codex again. 1 minute. I gotta find it. I have it stored away here. Because it's the. I'm just looking through it now. How many dev wounds does that motherfucker do? He does a lot, doesn't he? Where is he? Spider Boy. Where's Spider Boy? So he's got D6 plus 3 attacks.
I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good.
They can charge when he
thing.
flicker jumps.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
So it's on the warp spires themselves where they do the death wounds, isn't it? Feel like it is? Or is it the stratagem? So the Death Spinner has ignores cover and torrent. They do. I'm sure I've seen them do death wounds, man. They don't do death wounds anymore, Trooper. They don't do death wounds anymore. They used to. I don't think they do anymore. Yeah. But it's the ability to. It's the ability to flicker jump. Old spiders did. New spiders don't. Yeah. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Warp spiders are going to be whack though. Yeah. It's the 24-inch range move and then a charge. Thing is though, that is going to be very situational when you want to do that. Like against guard, I'm going to want to do that. Against World Eaters, I might hold off. Yes, please. Please charge my 8-bound with your flicker jumping warp spiders. Yeah, man, it's crazy. 24-inch move and charge. Brilliant. Jeez, man. Yeah. It's going to be pretty wild. But yeah, against... I am really, really, really excited to see the first live stream game where someone does that maneuver to a Tau player turn 1. basically ruins their day. I am because like with guard it's not so bad because like you're probably gonna have like a brick of like catachans which will be like oh shit like flame of them, or creek heavy weapon teams with flames like like flame of them. Although they probably have, I think they've they've got battle focus which doesn't allow Overwatch, don't they? Is that the case? I'm sure it is. Oh yes. No. So no, ignore that. I'm still guard players are also going to hate it because they'll go I suppose I should be flittering shadows. Woo! Flittery flitter boys. And then yeah, you can't Overwatch them. Damn these Eldar bastards! Who is arguing this isn't broken? Who, I tell you? Who the fuck? I'm joking on my own spit. My fucking god. I was like, yeah, it's okay. The Krieg heavy weapon team, I'll Overwatch them. Nah, fam. Doesn't work. Flittering shadows. Floating shadow says nah. Floating shadow says nah. Lycus hits a unit, then the Spider's flame down unit, and then the rest of the army gets critical 5s on the Lycus target. Then they charge and kill another few units. Yeah. Yeah. He does. Yeah. Spider Boy's quite good, isn't he? My God. Where is Spider Boy? There he is. He has D3 plus 3 attacks. That's not so bad. Twin linked. So Spider Boy shoots one unit. The Warp Spiders shoot another unit. Then one of your other units. But then everyone else gets the crit 5 ups. Ah. So you put 10 Warp Spiders into one unit of guard. Burn them away. You put Lycus into another unit. Do a bit of damage, but then set up a third unit. Well, I should say a second Eldar unit to then go and do what they need to do. And then, because they get critical hits on 5s, and then you charge another unit. So yeah, you basically sort of delete. You delete 3 units in a turn. Yeah, Lycus into a tank or something. Yeah. Spider Boy, he's gonna fuck you up, Spider Boy. Goddamn Spider Boy, goddamn Spider Elf Boy. All right, screw that guy. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Woody, my boy. Woody, thank you for the Giga Chat. Tim, can you build me a 1k list designed to kill a Blood Angels player running nothing but Predators? I want to see you counter a skew list with another. I mean, okay. This is relatively easy. I have one question. What kind of Predator? I guess it'd be a mixture, right? 27 las cannons. Well, you could, yeah, you basically could take 27 las cannons. That would be quite effective. The other option is... Other option is combined arms. 3 vanquishers. 2 tank commanders. 1 with grand strategist. Everyone has vanquisher cannons. 5 vanquishers. I was gonna say, yeah, Durun's got it. Durun's got it. It's vanking time, baby. If you run that, it's only 920 points. You got 80 points left over. There you are. That's how you. If the Blood Angels want to bring piss to a shit fight, the guard says let them. That's what I say. That's what I say. You could even have a tech priest in there. You could have Creed if you needed there to do some cheaper stratagems. I'm just saying. That's only 5 tanks, 9 predators. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be alright. I mean, 9 predators. Well, yeah, but you don't need to worry. 3 of them are going to be bow predators. I don't even think it is 9 predators. It might be. But 3 of them are going to be bow predators. Don't give a shit about them. 3 of them are going to be autocannon predators. Don't give a shit about them. I'm on a 2-up save. And 3 of them will be las cannon predators, which will be the first thing to go down. They'll be the first to go down. Yeah. Yeah, you can't get 9 predators. You can get 7. Because each predator on average is 130 points. And 9 predators costs 1,170 points. And I like the odds of 7 predators versus 5 Leman Russes. I like those odds a lot. Yeah, I think you'll be fine as well, Woody. I think you'll be absolutely fine. 27 las cannons and ADL. Let's go. 27 las cannons and enough orders for them all. I think you can do that for 1,000 points, you know. So it's 150 times 6 plus 75 times... sorry, no, it's 50 times 6. It's 525 points. Then you go Creed, Command Squad, Cadian Squad, Castellan, Command Squad, Cadian Squad, Grand Strategist. How many orders is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more Command Squad. Boom. 1,000 points on the nose. If you want to have long range orders, which I think you probably do, because you want to be able to spread the heavy weapon teams out a bit and not risk getting slotted by a lone las cannon if they get an angle on you. There you go. 995 points. Nice. It's got 2 lists for you there, mate. Woody, I've got 2 lists for you there. There you go. Squidfist. Sounds like it's time to paint more gobos. I actually have painted shitloads of goblins. All of the spear goblins are now completely done. And I've not completely based them, but I have painted the bases brown, which is good enough for now. And I have been working on my bow goblins. There you go. So I've got little bow goblins as well. So that's why we're not painting today, because I got plenty of painting done during the day. Once I got plenty, I got like an hour or 2 done. So there we go. I now only have for my vow left. I've got 6 bow goblins totally done. 6 bow goblins 50% done, and then 6 bow goblins which I haven't started. So I've only got like 9, and then I've got 3 characters. So I reckon by the end of tomorrow, all my goblins will be done. And that will set me up for more. For those that don't know, I am attempting to paint a 2,000 point Orc and Goblin army in 2 weeks. It has to be ready by the 9th. 8th or 9th. The weekend of the 8th. So I'm just saying. I've got to do that, and then I've got to paint another one. Same again. 3 weeks later. So I got a lot of fucking. I'm just trying to get it all done in like a week. Not a week. I'm trying to all get it done in like a month and a half, basically. And I've got 2 tournaments as the motivator for it. Chris Downing, thank you very much for 20 month member flex. X-Force, baby. Thank you for supporting the channel for nearly 2 years, bro. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for doing your part, sir. My artillery team blew Dante away after a minefield. Nice. That's so cool. Yeah, man. I love that. I honestly think the siege attachment is so good. Just being able, I am getting ready for the 3 artillery team, 3 fob meta. I'm getting myself ready for that. I'm very, very excited for it. It's going to be cool, man. It's going to be really cool. Dude, I think the siege cannon is legit. I think the siege cannon is legit. 100%. I think the siege cannon is legit. Just being able to just... Damage 3 is king. The more... You can absolutely win games of 40k by just taking all the damage 3 all the time. Yeah. There you are. All right. Chris, dude, great to hear the artillery team doing work for you. Great to hear that the indirect fire oppressor cannon has been doing some good work. Nice. Also say a big thank you to Tauntaun. Tauntaun88, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Just put together my new display cabinets. Thanks for inspiring with the billies behind you. Pictures in Discord. Also a filthy Eldar collector. Get him! Get him! Get the pitchforks! You can do it! Cut his freaking balls off! I'm kidding, Eldar players. How many balls? Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Dude, I love my bookcases. Anyone that wants to get some bookcases like this, Billy bookcases from IKEA. I find them very, very good. All right, let's have a look here. Just finished my new display cabinets, lads. So stoked to get away from the IKEA Detolfs. Yeah, the Detolfs. Detolfs to the noob cabinet. Mine's a couple of shelves that I need to grab at IKEA this weekend, but those are for my 3 elf AOS armies. God, this guy just can't help but be hated with all of this elf talk. I'm just saying, all this elf talk. Let's have a look. Hey, man. They look so cool. They look so cool. You've got 3 of them. You've actually got more cabinets than I do. I've only got fucking. I've only got 2 of them. I feel inadequate now. I need more. More. There you are. Yeah, and if you got the extra, you've gone for the extra shelves as well. Good call. Good call, getting the extra shelves, man. I like it. So I can see sisters up here. I can see guard around here. I can see Eldar around here. Fucking Eldar Titan, man. That's cool as fuck. A metric buttload of Space Marines. And looks like a fuckload of knights. That's a whole goddamn night house down there. That's cool. That's really, really cool. I like it.
I feel the
Great effort.
Overtaking me.
Great effort. And then you've got 3 shelves to go across there where you can put your AOS elf armies. Nice. Nice. All right. Well, dude, let me just say, loving the setup, loving the variety of armies. Cool as fuck. Nice as nice. Tight. I want to say a big thank you to Andrew. Thank you for the super chat, man. I'm addicted to infantry. What should I do? Yeah, you've got a problem. Problem is, you ain't got enough infantry. Hey! There's nothing wrong with being addicted to infantry. I am, although I will admit I am extremely biased in this regard because every army that I collect, I infantry spam it. I know I shouldn't. But I can't help myself. I infantry spam it. Fucking love the infantry spam, man. That's what it's all about. I've only got 6 Scadians to go along with my 120 Creek. It's sufficient. It is. Those are rookie numbers in this racket. You got to pump those numbers up. You're not. This is a joke, by the way. I don't want anyone getting put off the guard or thinking we're elitists here. We're absolutely not. Everyone is welcome in the guard. But you're not a true guard player until you can run a 200+ infantry army. That's just it. That's it. Joking aside, at some point in every guard player's career, they do feel the call of the wild, the call of the bayonet, and they do. Everyone goes pure infantry once. Everyone does it once. Some people do it, and they it's like the scales fall from their eyes, and they're like, "How did I ever play any other way?" Some people do it once and go, "Nah, not for me." Not for me. I don't blame them either. I love running pure infantry, but it's definitely when you go down sort of pure infantry guard, you start doing like macro rather than micro, and it is a different set of skills. I think it's like in video games, like macro versus micro. Micro is really good at being able to use individual units very, very effectively. Macro is the big the big scale stuff, how big's your economy and all that kind of stuff. And I'd say I've always been a macro player, no matter whether it's tabletop games or video games. I am not an elite guy. It's why I always struggle with games like XCOM, where it's like elite squad based games. Always struggle to win in those kind of games, because my way of winning games is like industrial attritional kind of warfare. That's how I've always done it. Whenever I play any sort of Command and Conquer style game, I will build up a wave of I will build up a wave of infantry or tanks. I'll build up an army, and I will attack click onto the enemy base, and then I won't micro. I won't even watch the battle. I will a click, and then I will be back in my own base, building up the next wave, and then I send that in, and literally that's and I don't win all the time, but that's how I play strategy games. I just mass and a click again and again and again and again, and the way. But my friends, my friends who have played strategy games against me for years online, they don't have to beat me easy peasy, because they know that they destroy my economy, they destroy my warfighting capability. So I've got to sometimes I'll set up entire fortresses just to defend my harvesters and stuff, just so that the economy the spice must flow, the Tiberium must flow, the ore must flow, whichever Red Alert, Command and Conquer, whatever it might be, Age of Empires. My go-to strategy in Age of Empires, which for a while really hacked off all of my mates, was I would pick Teutons, because obviously, right, the guys with the fucking big the Black Templars of the the Black Templars, So I would castle up as Teutons, and then I would just max out my population in Teutonic Knights. I wouldn't build cavalry. I wouldn't build archers. I wouldn't build anything. I would just max out my population that I could in Teutonic Knights, and I would just mass up groups of 50 Teutonic Knights and just send them in. That was it. That's how I did it. Yeah. That's it. So that's just I'm addicted to the infantry waves, boys. Yeah. God, bro, I'm gonna. Didn't you once say you wrecked some guys of Age of Empires because they upset Mrs. Mordian? No. Okay. Yeah, that's a different story. So there's two stories. You're conflating two stories. So what happened was, we used to. It's not really been possible the last few years, but I used to do for New Year's, rather than a big New Year's party, I do a big New Year's LAN party. And one of the games that there was two games we always used to play. One was Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun, because it was free and weirdly stable when playing online. And the other one was Open Red Alert. And we used to play the June. We loved the June 2000 version of that. And one time it was me and Mrs. Mordian versus the Livesey brothers, and in a 2v2, and basically I was doing my usual tactics, was massing up and throwing, but it was basically like a 2v1, because Mrs. Mordian was sort of just quietly building up, and basically I was like, we were about to lose the game. They were at the gates, so they'd push us back through no man's land. They were at the gates, and I just said, Miss Mordian, sweetie, you're gonna have to help me here, because I'm trying to protect both of us, but I can't. And she went, okay, I'll see what I can do. And then it was looking on the mini map. You just see rough colours of where people are. It was Mrs. Mordian's whole base started moving across the map, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Looked over, and from the beginning of the game, she'd just been building units and never attacked anyone with them. And so there's no population limit in that game, so it was just about it was hundreds and hundreds of light infantry and the troopers with the bazookas and the heavy tanks and just everything. Just this smorgasbord, because she'd just been building. She didn't know what she was doing. She just built like a bit of everything just constantly. And she just went across the board in an ochre wave. Went across the board and just fucking killed everyone. And the two brothers were very, very salty. The two brothers were very, very salty because they were like, they had discounted Mrs. Mordian. But I knew Mrs. Mordian knew how to play video games. She's been playing them as long as I have. So you've got that story. And then the other story was when there's a whole bunch that, Mrs. Mordian had an old game group. She doesn't play with anymore for good reasons, because basically they're all a bit dickish. But they used to invite her into games that she didn't know how to play, and then essentially like use as a bit of a punching bag. But it's hard. Sometimes it can be hard to find like online groups. So Amy, hung around and played with these guys for a bit, but eventually she was like, "Fuck these guys. I'm just gonna," she met a new group and that was fine. But they'd all bought Civilization 4, I think it was, when it had come on sale. And so they were all like, none of them had played it before, but apart from one or two of them who had like maybe played a couple of practice games. But they were basically just like, they said to Miss Mordian, like, come on, like, come and join us. And she's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And every time I ask them to help, they just say, figure it out. And she went, you're good at strategy games. Can you help? And I was like, I've never played Civ 4 before. I played like 2 or 3 hours of Civ 3. But what I had played is about 100 hours of Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, which turns out there is definitely transferable skills. And so basically she stayed on comms on her headset whilst I sat down and played the game. And I just went full economy mode. I went full, like, unlocked the Matrix. And I was just like, build this, upgrade this, make money. I literally I didn't even read the descriptions properly. I was like, what looks like an economy building, an economy upgrade, farms, all that kind of shit, like bang, 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 build roads, bang, 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 bang. And I just did this for like 20 or 30 minutes, just like bang, 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 bang. Just like, and then I was like, okay, we seem to have shitloads of money now. I guess I'll just start recruiting. And I spent like, basically over the course of an hour, because they'd all sort of bullied Miss Mordian into a corner and then kind of forgotten about her. And I just like, over the course of an hour, like just built up this big economy, built up this army, and just pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed. And they all got really upset. And they were like, Amy, like, what are you doing? How are you doing this? Like, how are you doing this? And she was like, I'm just clicking on things. I'm just clicking on things. And I'm there like, I was like playing. And I was like playing as hard as I fucking could. Because I was like, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But I was like, just push. Just keep pushing. More spearmen, more chariots, more cavalry. Just keep going. Yeah, and they gave up. After like 2 hours, they gave up because they couldn't handle Mrs. Mordian being better at Mrs. Mordian being better at the game. Mrs. Mordian couldn't corroborate. She's in the stream right now. She can corroborate both the stories. Sweetie, the time when we were playing June 2000 versus Will and Toby Livesey, and you came out of nowhere and beat them with your giant army because you didn't know what you were doing, and the time when Sean and his dickish mates invited you to Civ 4, you didn't know what you were doing, and so you stayed on headset while she got me to play the game for you, and we beat the shit out of them. Those 2 times. There you go. She can confirm. All right. There we are. All right. Let's have a look what else we've got here. We've got Woody, my boy. Woody, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Story time and a meme in stream discussion for you. Story time, eh? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's story time, my story time? Because I guess, or want to make sure I'm getting the right end of the stick. Because I'll count the double video game moment as the story time for the super chat. Because I told 2 stories then, and then the meme. So I can't see a story time from you in the chat in the stream description here, and then the meme. Let's have a look. There we are. It's the old 350. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. So, how you think you look playing Siege Regiment, how you actually look, brilliant. Pocket stand. There you go. Good old pocket stand, man. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. That's what lets you... that's called incendiary shells. There you are.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Incendiary shells. Smoke shells. Smoke shells. Smoke shells. I love it. I love it, mate. All right. All right. Yeah, your story time. It's the old 350 chat. Ah, there you go. I'll tell you what, mate. The double story with Mrs. Mordian. There you go. That could be the story time. And I love the meme. I might see if I can get Evan to nick that meme. There we go. All right, what do we got next? We got Colty! Colty! Thank you for becoming a channel member. Let me just double check. Hey! Colty, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, baby! Thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for your support. Thank you for joining his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. Thank you, bro. Also, I realized that we had a super sticker coming before. For some reason it didn't show up in my back end, so I do want to apologize. But Brian Hepner, thank you so much for the super sticker, baby. The spoiler alert super sticker, dude. Thank you, support, man. I'm sorry that I missed this earlier. I know you've been waiting ages for me to get to that. For some reason it didn't show up in the back end. I've just seen it on the front end there, so I do apologize. I also want to say a big thank you to Joe Paint Sometimes. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, I've been working on 2 Trench Crusade Black Grail Plague Knights. Off top, but I really enjoyed the kit. I really enjoyed the kit bash one. I'll put on stream chat. Let's take a look. Hey, they look cool, man. Hey, they do look very cool. Yeah, Trench Crusade's a game that I really, really do have my eye on at the moment. I really do. I keep flip-flopping on it a little bit. Tell you what, they look cool, though. Holy shit, man. Yeah, it does look really cool. I love the idea of Trench Crusade. I really do. And you've done an absolutely beautiful job with those paint schemes. I actually don't know which is the kit bash one and which the legit one, which is, I think, a testament to your kit bashing skills there, mate. They both look like they could be legit models to me. I love the effects you've got on the axe there. That's so cool. And the basing's really nice on both of the models. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, man. Nice. Tight. Nice. All right. Excellent work, buddy. Fantastic paint job and really, really, really cool models. Yeah, for those of you that are curious about my just opinion on Trench Crusade, so I really like the lore. I really like the setting. I really like the aesthetics of it. I'm not a fan of the scale of the game. I'm very surprised they went with a squad versus squad game, like kill team style. I mean, it's World War One. It's kind of, for me personally, I was like expecting mass battles, and instead it's very, very small scale battles, which I don't know. It just kind of breaks the immersion, unfortunately, for me. I understand why they've done it, because they don't want people to have to buy huge armies when it's a new game, essentially. And they want to be in order for it to be successful, they want to be able to have a low buy-in price point to get as many people into it as possible. But I really just would prefer it if it had been bigger scale. It's World War One, and you see the artwork, and it's like these vast fortifications, and then the game is like 6 to 10 dudes versus 6 to 10 dudes. It's like, okay. It's, the artwork and the lore isn't really gelling with the game that we're playing. There's a disconnect there. Yeah. That's just like my opinion, man. But there we are. All right. Yeah. Anyway, next, I want to say a big thank you to Peter Butchins. Peter Butchins, thank you for the Giga Chat. I have 4 Lehman Russes in my pile of shame with parts for 3 times Classicos, 2 times Exterminators or Eradicators or Vanquishers, and 1 Demolisher / Executioner. What's your loadout suggestion? I suck at magnetizing. Peter Butchins, I guess the big question is, what Russes do you have already in your army? Because really, if you've already got some, then these Russes should be used to fill gaps. That should be the goal of these Russes. I think if you don't have any Russes, though, you got 2 El Clasicos. Okay. So I don't think you need any more El Clasicos. And really, it's going to come down to turret options, isn't it? Because you've got the weapons are all swappable. Peter Butchins, the El Clasicos, are they the old boxy ones where you can't swap the weapons out? Or the newer ones where you can swap all the sponsons out? Because if it's the if you can swap the sponsors out, then this becomes it just becomes turret option basically. And the same with that goes for the ones you've already built and the ones that you have in your pile of shame as well. And if you're not sure what I mean, I will show you. Okay, so this is the old ones. I can't swap. I can't pull the sponsons out. The weapons are set. These are the new ones where the sponsons come out. As you can see, you can swap the weapons around. Well, yeah, we're on like kit 3 or 4 with the current Russ. Yeah. Pete Butchins, they are very old and badly painted ones. That's why I was considering redoing. Ah. Right, so just let me make sure I've got the right end of the stick here, mate. Yeah, the one I had are the olden ones fixed. So let me make sure I've understood it. You currently have 2 El Clasicos, which are the old boxy ones. And you have 4 more Russes in your pile of shame. And they are not the L class. They're not the old boxy ones. They are the new ones. And we're looking at what we can do with the turrets on those ones. Is that correct? So pile of shame ones, newer variants with more options. Currently built ones, old boxy ones. Can't do much with them. Cool. So total, would you say, I know I'm flogging a dead horse here, but just to make sure I've absolutely got the right end of the stick, total lean Russes is 6, 2 already done El Clasicos, 4 completely pile of shame need doing. Just want to make sure absolutely that we've got the right info. Sweet, Peter, that's amazing. Thank you. So, as you already have 2 El Clasicos, what that says to me is you don't need any more of those. Because the El Clasicos that are already built, they're fine. They're future-proof. Do you know what I mean? They're never going to be the best option. Never going to be the worst option. So they're fine. Put those to one side. And that actually means that the remaining 4 Liam Russes that we've got, we probably want to actually go down some more specialist parts of that. So straight away, I think you're going to want to... Straight away, the first thing to mention is you don't need to pick between the Demolisher and the Executioner. You don't need to pick there. Those turret options swap out without magnets. So I think... Oh, I've got an I'll have to go and find it. Give me 1 second, but I'll go and show you. You don't need to magnetize those ones. Okay, here we go. So this is just a bit of an interesting bit of information for those of you. But these two Lehman Russ turrets might look very similar, but they're actually completely different. So this one here is from the Lehman Russ Demolisher style turret. And when it comes to picking the weapon options for this one, it just comes out. And I just bunged a bit of blue tack down there about 10 years ago. And you can literally just swap between the weapons. So when it so Pete, the first thing you want to do is definitely don't build that one with Demolisher and don't worry about it. You're gonna that one covers you for Demolisher and it covers you for Executioner. So that's great. This is the kind of turret that you get with the other ones. Okay? With the non Demolisher variant. This is the ones that you get where you've got to choose from the Exterminator, the Eradicator, the Vanquisher Cannon, and the Battle Cannon. These ones, they don't pull out. If you notice, that sort of bit is actually movable, but they don't pull out, unfortunately. Never pull out. But so those ones, if you don't want to magnetize, you're gonna have to pick. You're gonna have to pick. Now, what I would probably do, as you've already got two Lehman Russ battle tanks, I think your best bet is to go. There's two options you can go for. You can go for double Exterminator, or you could go for double Vanquisher. Those would be the routes I would go down. Now, the big thing to mention, Pete, is that if you've got... the big thing to mention is that because the Vanquisher Cannons and the Battle Cannons are fairly swappable, exactly. So the Vanquisher Cannons you can... Vanquishers are good anyway, but also it is fairly easy to swap the Vanquisher barrel out for the Battle Cannon barrel. The Exterminator is... The Exterminator, but I think considering you've already got two El Clasicos, I think for you it makes sense to have. I think for you it makes sense for your tank fleet to consist of one Demolisher / Executioner, and then to have two El Clasicos and then two Exterminators. I guess the only question that leaves is what do we do with the sixth tank? I like the idea of having 3 battle cannons, 2 exterminators, and 1 demolisher. That feels like a 3-2-1. I quite like that. 2 vanquishers, optional battle cannon with better sponsons, 1 demo, 1 exterminator plus the old. That would work as well. Yeah, that would work as well. Yeah. But one thing that's worth mentioning, Pete, is if these are the so if you've got the new, when did you buy these? Because the point is that, like, since the Guard refresh in 9th edition, the Lehman Russ box that you buy comes with both turrets in there. So it depends obviously on if you bought these new in box or if, yeah, exactly. Each kit has 2 tops anyway. So it depends on when you got these. If you've got them and they're a bit older and they are broken down and so they only come with like 1 turret each, then fair enough. But if it's the new box that's been made since the 9th edition, basically since the end of 9th edition, then you actually will have all the turrets you need. You have 2 turrets per tank. So that's one thing to bear in mind as well. And in that situation, You can build all 4 with Demolisher / Executioner turrets, and then for the ones you've got left over, which can build the battle cannon, the exterminator, and so on and so on, those I'd probably just build. You'll have like 4 turrets left over. You could build like, I'd build 3 vanquishers and 1 exterminator in that situation. Yeah. 3 were from the spearhead detachment box. 1 I can't remember. Loose through probably from the start collecting. Ah, okay. So you don't. Yeah. So you don't have all of the turret options. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I would go for either. I would probably go for. I think your Rust fleet would work well with triple El Clasico. 2 of the old ones, 1 of the new ones, and then I would go for double exterminator and a demolisher, or I would go down the 2 vanquishers, optional battle cannons with better sponsons, 1 demo, 1 exterminator. Both of those absolutely work. Yeah, 100%. Both of those absolutely work. All right, whichever you prefer. Yeah, whichever you prefer. So yeah, dude, hope that helps. And I totally get not wanting to bother magnetizing. And it is worth suggesting that there's shitloads of third-party turrets you can buy out there. So if you end up wanting to try out other turrets, you can do. There's 3D printing options. Cromlech sell loads of Imperial Guard turrets and all that kind of stuff. So build the ones that you like the most now. And if you end up wanting to swap out, you can pretty much buy yourself a spare turret for a tenner these days. Yeah. All right, next we'll say a big thank you to Eli, my boy. Eli, thank you for the 29-month member flex. 29 months. Insanity. Eli, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for the double X Force, baby. Mordian approved. Thank you for being an absolute Giga Chad. Sir, Commissar, sir, can I go over the top now? Go on, then. Go on. You charge down that machine gun position. You do you, mate. 07, you magnificent bastard, and Godspeed. Also say a huge thank you to Andrew. Andrew, thank you so much for the Giga Chad. That's it. I'm watching Zulu, getting those pith helmet heads or Wargames Atlantic Bulldogs, and proxying 120 Praetorians for Catachans. Nice. Yes. Get the the pith helmets from Anvil are great, but yeah, I mean the Wargames Atlantic. The Wargames Atlantic it is the best way of getting infantry. If you're a new guard player and you're not that bothered about being GW purist, which I'm not, I use shitloads of non-GW stuff, then just being able to go on Wargames Atlantic and buy all of the infantry you're ever going to need ever for the price of a couple of for less than the price of a couple of combat patrols, it's just bonkers. Yeah, 100 was it? You can get 240 infantry for £190. That's a lot of infantry. You don't even need to get that many. You can get, of course, you can get less. But yeah, it's bonkers. It's a huge amount to buy in one go. People can often feel a bit overwhelmed, but that's all the infantry you will ever need. Just done. That's all the infantry you'll ever need. Just sorted. That is Guard Infantry Corps completed. That's all the line infantry plus all the special weapons, all the officers, command squads, everything. Yeah, it's a crazy deal. It's my favorite deal. It's a good deal. My favorite kind of deal. There we are. And it's significantly cheaper than doing it the GW way, which is how much would you get 60 infantry? It's 60 infantry from GW for the same price. Yeah. 70 or 80 best if you went to a third-party retailer. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, Andrew. Boots on the ground. Boots on the ground, baby. Boots on the ground. I tend to suggest that people go for the 5-box deal first. If they're not sure, they should go for the 5-box deal. But technically, I just want to say that despite all of the rumors online, all of the naysayers online, technically, it is possible. Technically, Guard is the cheapest way of collecting a 2,000 point Warhammer army. Cheaper than Custodes. Because Custodies, you need 3 combat patrols. That will cost you approximately £300+. War Games Atlantic, you buy the 200. You go War Games Atlantic. You go and you buy the 240, or if you go for the cannon fodder models, 300 infantry for £190, and that's your 2,000 point army. Just saying. You will need to buy the bases as well, but considering you can buy, well, last time I'll double check on eBay. I'm not gonna screw you guys over. I'm gonna give you the true facts and figures, because you do need to buy the 25mm bases separately. One minute. It is about a tenner for 100 bases. It is about a tenner for 100 bases. Which is pretty good. How many more minute? No, it's actually less. It's actually less. It's £8.50 for 125mm bases. £8.50 from Hobby Heaven on eBay. And you could buy 300 of them and you would save 75 pence. It's not a huge amount, but still. So that would actually be £24 and 72 pence. So in total, you could buy and link them bases. They're on. It's just on eBay. It's in the UK. I don't know if you guys will want them, but sure. I'll put a link to it in stream discussion in the Discord. There you go. There you are. It's in there for those of you that want it. Shitload of round bases. But yeah, so technically I'm just saying you can get a 2,000 point Imperial Guard army. New in box. Plastic. Not 3D printed resin where it's all brittle and shit, right? I mean, if you print it yourself, it's fine. But often when you buy them from people, they can over-cure it because they don't want it to be under-cured, so it can be a bit more brittle. Point is, full plastic Imperial Guard army for the low price of £214.72. That's pretty cheap by Warhammer standards. And then you could probably buy one paintbrush and 1 minute. Let's have a look here. 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me have a look here. I want the speed paints one. I think £300 all in, including glue, primer, and paint. Yeah, I think glue, primer, and paint. Do you get Zealot Yellow in the? Do you get Zealot Yellow in the Army Painter Speed in the Army Painter Speed Paint Start Set 2.0? You do. You do. And that's the only color you're gonna need. You get Zealot Yellow, Grim Black, Broadsword Silver. You get all the goodies. You get all the goodies. Okay, so that's 30 quid. So that we want 215 for the sake of it. 215. Speed Paint Starter Set from discount retailer comes in at from eBay. Is that eBay? Or is that 1.0? Oh, I don't like that one. I want 2.0. So that comes in at, yeah, so 2.0, that comes in at £31. So we're now looking at £245, £246. One bottle of plastic glue, let's say 250. Couple of rattle cans, 270 quid. £270 for a full 2,000 point pure infantry guard army, taking into account everything. It's less than £300. That's even if you care about painting. You might not even care about painting them. There you are. I'm just saying. People think guard is an expensive army to collect. It's not. It's just you have to commit to the way of the infantry. You have to commit to the way of the infantry. The infantry corps. Every day in the corps, it's like a day on the farm. Every meal, a banquet. Every paycheck, a fortune. Every formation, a parade. I love the corps. Add £5 for the round trip bus fare to the beach to collect base material. That's true. You will need to get some sand. A bucket of sand. Bag of sand. Bag of sand, man. Come on. Old reference. Let me know if you get it. But to be fair, you will need a bag of sand. Even then, you know what? I think for your first army, you probably get away with just painting the bases brown for the first one. Yeah. Or you get yourself a pot of, where is it? Here you go. A pot of thick mud. This one's quite dark, so you might not want to go this dark. It's very, very dark. But a pot of mud for a tenner. So that is, and let me tell you, I've barely even scratched the surface of this thing, guys. Let me show you, right? Look at how much mud is still in there, right? Look how much I have used this on 200 plus models. I've barely 200 plus models. A dozen tanks for weathering now at this point. And it's perfect. Yeah. Vallejo European mud is a bit light. I'm using it on my turn space. I'd use European mud. Yeah, the Russian mud is thick. It's thick and dark. It's the mud that she tells you not to worry about. For $300, you could get a printer, 4 rolls of PLA, and print out 4K points of guard and still have budget for paints. Yes, but if you're printing infantry on a PLA printer, it is going to be a bit hit and miss. I've seen people try it. It's mixed results for sure. Vehicles, sure, fine, great. But that does require you to have a 3D printer, and not everyone has space for 3D printer, but it is a valid alternative. Yeah. Mudlarking, great Mordian restoration project starts when stop it again. Stop it. Mudlarking, I know you do not have my best intentions at heart. I know that you're trying to drive me insane. There's no the great. So for those of you that are wondering what the hell Mad Larkin is on about, I don't even know how many years ago it was. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, unfortunately, I have a playlist that will tell me. Six years ago, I declared the Great Mordian Restoration Project. This is when I took my Mordian Iron Guard colour army and completely repainted it. And it took me about 5 years. And I still haven't officially completed it and painted every single model. But what I have done is basically I've painted all of my tanks and I've painted enough infantry where basically I barely need to to add anything to it. So my guard army is I've got it to the point. I've got to the point where I don't need. I've completed it. I've done the impossible. And not only that, but I've actually completed 2 guard armies. The Steel Legion are exactly where I want them right now. Perfect self-contained army with plenty of options. Occasional 3D turret needs to be printed. That's it. Occasional. So not only have I done the impossible once, but I've done the impossible twice. Okay, and now I only add units that I want to add, not that I feel the need to add. All right? And Mad Larkin has said that it is now time for not the Great Mordian Restoration Project, the Greater Mordian Restoration Project. And all of this has come about because basically some people don't like the green and blue color scheme of the army. It's a little dark, and one of the reasons I've not painted anything for my guard in a while is it doesn't use speed paints, and so it's really long and arduous, and it takes like a week to paint 10 guys, whereas if I use speed paints, it takes me a day to paint like 30 guys. All right? So what people are calling for is for the Greater Mordian Restoration Project, where we repaint it all again, but this time using all of the techniques that we've learned, and using speed paints to take it from the dark green, dark blue color scheme, and instead paint it up in the same color scheme that my Empire army is in, which is bright and it's yellow and it's bright and popping. And I have to say, Zealot Yellow is the best color. Zealot Yellow is the best color, but I cannot face repainting that whole army again. 5 years, bro. 5 years. Warforge, don't you make those Mordians yellow? But like, okay, fine. New regiment it is. 300 guards, one of Bear's regiments, and 6 of each tank. Your choice. No water. I think speed paint does go faster. I don't think it goes that fucking fast though. War Games Atlantic is a good deal, I hear. Damn you! I'm on 3rd guard army. Bro, I'm on 4 fucking guard armies. I'm on 4 guard armies. I've got my Mordians, I've got my Steel Legion, I've got my Scions, and I've got my Blood Pact. I'm literally on 4 guard armies. It's a 5th guard army. That way I have to buy 5 of every new thing that comes out. It cannot be done, my lords. It cannot be done.
Shadowless sky!
Oh my god. Warforge, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. If you make those Mordians yellow, you know we will call you Mordian Rack. Oh no! To be fair, I think there's actually a great opportunity here to usurp Valrak's power. Because he doesn't even play 40k anymore. He doesn't even play 40k anymore. So this is kind of like when a website accidentally doesn't renew the domain name,
Kasich squad
and
ready for war.
someone swoops in and buys it, and they're like, oh well, now we've got, and won't sell it back to them, and now they're like, oh, we've got to rebrand now. So it would be like, well, while Valrak isn't playing 40k, I swoop in, I paint my entire army like yellow, and I'm like, yeah. This is the best Imperial Fist channel on the internet. Oh my god. Camel, such an expense will be possible if you all buy Sharp's Command and use the link in the description of Warlord Games. Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh my god. There's more, Sean. There's more chance that you'll start a 5th guard army than paint one good-looking Japanese tank. Damn your eyes. Damn your eyes. So we're changing the Mordian Glory name to the Mordian Rack channel, the Mordrak channel. Mordrak Glory. To be fair, like, if GW ever comes after me for using the name Mordian in my channel, which I don't know if that's something they've got copyright, but probably is, then I'll probably have to change to the Mordrak. The Mordrak channel. There you go. Just to fuck with people. I just call it company. I'd be company commander. Company commander. Mordrak. And then basically just completely rip off Valrak. That's the way. And then just every stream is just talking about rumors. When they're not actually rumors and he actually knows exactly everything, but he just drip feeds out a bit at a time. I'm just saying. Sorry, Valrak, giving away the secrets, have I? Beef! He knows. He knows. He says he doesn't. He says he doesn't. He knows. He fucking knows, boys. He knows. He knows way more than I fucking knows. GW set up a fucking task force to deal with him. Oh my god. If you don't call it Tim's 2 Clams, we riot. Brilliant. Oh man. You know what I could do? I've got a whole bunch of guard shit in my pile of shame. I could paint that stuff up. And then when that stuff is painted up, come back round and repaint the other stuff. That is one way of doing it.
Kazakhstan squad ready for war.
That is one way of doing it. And you know what? We could.
Kazakhstan squad ready for war.
From a law perspective, it could happen. It could be justified. Because the Mordian 50th rifles are on a penitent
Kazakhstan
crusade.
squad ready for war.
Maybe the repaint, the greater Mordian restoration project, maybe
ready for war.
That is where their crusade, their penitent crusade, is now over. They have served penance.
Kazakhstan squad
And it's now
ready
time
for
for them
war.
to don a new uniform, not one of the old colours. They are now gone. Let the past die. Kill it. And not the penitent colours, but the new colours to show. And the yellow shows their fiery and renewed faith. And their faith in the Emperor has been proven beyond all doubt. Maybe. Greater Mordian restoration project, baby. It's a solid maybe, Larkin. Solid maybe. I'll do a few test models. I'll do a few test models. The yellow shows they are cowards. Lol. Damn your eyes, Syria. Damn your eyes. Nah, man. It's all about the accidental Avalanders. Angry bees. It's all about the angry bees. Although I might change it for this. If I was to do it for 40k, what I would probably do is I wouldn't go yellow and black like I did with my Avalanders. I'd probably do yellow and red because I think yellow and red would pop a bit more. And the red represents the blood, the blood that waters the tree of the Imperium. Blood is the Emperor's currency. Spend it wise. What was it? Victory is measured in blood, both yours and the enemy. And blood is the Emperor's victory. Spend it wisely. And then the yellow represents their renewed, pure, fiery faith in the Emperor. There you go. So I could do something like that. Blood of the rat bastard, red and yellow, blood of them piss. Hot dog shaped cows. Oh man. So really, we are harassing him to get dice for us to buy. He still hasn't done it. I know the merch thing, man. Well, I was meant to. I was meant to do merch over Christmas, and then too many projects to do. Too many painting projects. Get some merch. I probably just need to figure out how to do it. when I've done merch in the past, it's been very admin intensive because I've had to like take orders and then order that and blah blah blah. I think the best way is probably just I'll order like 1,000 dice. I'd be like, there's 1,000 dice available. Like here's a link. Here's an eBay link to where you can buy the dice from. There you are. Bang. When 1,000 are gone, 1,000 are gone. Any left over, I'll keep them basically. Yeah. Yeah. The first Valrakian Grenadiers, Reginald Kincaid. Damn your eyes, sir. Damn your eyes. Should we do a poll? Should we do a poll? Let's see what the chat says. Okay. All right. Let's see what people say. Let's see if it's just the silent. I think this is the vocal minority saying that I should repaint. I should repaint things. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Got a couple of bits more support coming in. Want to say a big thank you to Brothers of Titans. Thank you for the 21-month member flex, mate. Thank you so much for the support. Counter argument. Sorry. Edgefield, baby! Thank you, Brother Titans, for supporting the channel for nearly 2 years. For well over 1 year. Nearly 2 years. 07, you Giga Chad. Counter argument. It would be really funny. It would be very funny to repaint the. It would be very funny to repaint the army. I'm not gonna lie, it would be. Being serious for a moment. One of the reasons that I haven't painted anything for my Mordians in a long time has been because the infantry all require painting in older traditional paints. And it takes ages. It takes fucking ages to do. Because, I mean, my old Mordian colour scheme has got like 30 colours in it. I kid you not. It's like 30 colours, including shades, edge highlighting, all of that jazz. It's just so many. And it takes about painting a little bit every single day. And I used to have more, when I used to work for the man, I had more time to paint because you finish you 9 to 5. I didn't live that far away from work, and during COVID I worked from home. I painted shitloads, and it still used to take me like a week to get 10 guys done. I have less time to paint now that I do Warhammer full time because like I've got I can't just like paint on my lunch break or anything. Do you know what I mean? So it's one of those where it's like I do probably need to think of a new color scheme for the army, or a way of painting the army differently, because the old way it is stopping me from painting them. I am actively putting it off because I cannot face sitting down and spending a week on 10 blokes. I don't have time for that, man. I can get half an army painted in a week. Yeah. Meaning, but I think yellow should be for your Empire army. If you paint your guards in yellow, then some people may get confused. I guess it's but I guess it also becomes like the identifying color of the channel. Yeah. Griffiths, I can't do old paints anymore. Exactly. I can't do it. I absolutely loathe painting with old paints now. I hate it. It feels old. It feels clunky. I'm not a good enough painter to get good results. I fully understand that old paints get better results. 100%. 100%. But I personally am not good enough to get those good results. I spend as long as I do to get models that look as good or worse than when I paint with speed paints and do it in a heartbeat. Yeah. Squiv, speed paints ruin me? Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Have you tried adding speed paint medium to your old paint? My old color scheme can be done using speed paints. I mean, I've got it right here. Where's the other one? I've got one of them. It's probably on my desk. There you go. Literally, that is my current color scheme done in speed paints right there, and it looks great as well. Yeah. What might say if you sat down and took your time with it, you wouldn't be looking to repaint them in the future? Yeah. So yeah, but take those goblins. If you went over the skin with military shade or agrax, the model becomes 10 times better quickly. I mean, I could do. Yeah, I could go over those. I could go over the goblins as well. Yeah. Woody, I love the old scheme, but I wouldn't blame you for shifting to speed paints. It just, I like the old color scheme. But I don't like, speed paints have ruined me, man. Completely ruined me. I just need to think about what color I'd go for. The only real answer is new army. Definitely, I don't need a 6th Imperial Guard army. Yeah. I bet the speed paint scheme that matched them. Literally, I have already worked out. I could paint all my new models going forward in speed paints. That would mean I wouldn't have to redo any of the tanks. Green, blue, red, black, or purple. Don't do yellow. Yellow's a piece of piss, though. Yellow is a piece of piss for me to paint, whether it's tanks or not. Because basically, what I would do is I would spray the tanks in probably like Iyanden yellow or nearest equivalent, and then go over it in Cassandora Comet. That's it. I've seen that done. It looks great. Do all of the red in like in whatever like Mephiston red is it, and then go over it in Carbon Crimson. Boom, done. Easy peasy. White and blue highlights Mordian 69th, baby. I don't like speed paint white. I wouldn't do white. I don't like speed paint white. Yeah. So I guess the big question is what Mordian World is. That's kind of a cool idea. Yeah, I guess the big question is, do I speed paint white? It just isn't a good color. Speed paint yellow is the best. Zealot yellow is the best speed paint color. It's just on another fucking level. That's why I do it in yellow. Yeah. That if I was to do a color in yellow, if I was to redo the models in speed paints, I'd just pick the best speed paint color and go from there. And the two best, in my opinion, the two best looking speed paint colors. If this is less about me now, this is about you guys looking at this, looking to paint your armies. The two best colors that come in speed paints, if you're looking for a primary color, are 1 minute. Zealot yellow and slaughter red. These are on a different fucking planet. They're not even the same galaxy as any of the paints, man. Yeah. I don't think yellow guards are no ideal. That's just my thoughts. So what I'd do is I would take one of the old metal Mordians and I would do all of the main cloth in yellow, and then I would go over all all the lines and the epaulets. They would be done in red, and the band on the hat, they would be done in red, and then the gold would be done in hoplite gold. The gun would be done. Do you know what I'd probably do with the gun? I'd probably do it a mixture of like wood and silver, because that's kind of cool, right? Or do it, maybe do the whole thing in just like broadsword silver. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. That rat bastard. The bastards are a beautiful force on the tabletop. That does pop. Yeah. Yeah, the Empire is my best looking army, and it's speed paint, and it's it's fucking piece of piss. It's very quick to paint. Yeah. Do a test model. I don't have one done in. I don't think I have one primed right now.
Overtaking me. It is a good
You know what?
thing.
We need to see it before we can decide. Why don't you paint a concept and post on Discord? I mean, I don't think I have any primed right now. I'll have a quick look. I have a few models primed, but not many. Yeah, I don't have any primed right now. I don't have any primed right now. I can show you an example with my Empire. Oh dear. I mean, this is not obviously an Imperial Guard model, but that's the way the yellow comes out. Yellow and black that we're sort of talking about. It's very, very quick and easy to do. Yeah, basically I'd sort of take that color scheme and transplant it, but instead of the black, I'd probably do red, something like that, maybe. Or maybe stick to the yellow and black color scheme. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe slightly better look. Maybe that's a slightly better look with a guy with a gun. I'm gonna see if I can get the camera to focus on it. So if you can imagine, obviously it's not a guy with a musket, it's a guy with a lad's gun. You could have basically something a similar color scheme for the guard. I do wonder if he would look better with. I quite like the yellow and black together. Yeah. I'll put this guy back now. There we are. Yellow and black. Oh, a minute. Yellow and black will look much better than yellow and red. Yeah, maybe. We'll have to see how that looks on the Mordians. I do wonder how that would look. I have a feeling in my head that the 40k models would look better with yellow and red and yellow. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like my Steel Legionnaires. Looks good. It does Squid Fist. Yeah, it does, for sure. Black and Yellow is the Helldiver scheme. That's true. Cello, that is true. Yeah. Right, I've got a few super chats I've got here. I'm going to catch up on those and I need to grab a drink. So I want to say a big thank you to Squiggle and Sean! Squiggle and Sean, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Amazing, man. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. 10 more Squig Herders for the Squig Herd, which I will actually be hopefully getting painted up as part of the 2,000 point army. Amazing, man. Dude, thank you so much for extra goblins to stab the stunties in the face with. There we are. Also want to say a big thank you to Nigel Thornberry. Thank you for the big super chat, mate. Thank you for support, bro. 07 Sa finished my first ever vow last weekend. Take a look on the Valhalla completed vows and let me know what you think. Also, I love your old Mordians. Please, they're so cool. Just take care of them. Well, here's the thing. It would make me want to use them more often if it was easier for me to paint them. So, but let's have a look at your guys. 1 minute. Valhalla. There we go, Valhalla. Valhalla completed vows. Let's have a look here. Nigel Thornberry. Hey, 590 points on my first vow is complete. Seeing your completed vows kept me motivated, so thanks, guys. Hey, that's cool, man. Let's have a look. Obviously, I'm not in the Valhalla team, so that's a nice shout out to your fellow teammates. Dude, nice. That's a proper infantry platoon right there. Big old platoon of Cadians. Got a field ordnance battery there. Big old squad of the Aquilans. Got another squad of Valhallan converted Kriegers. And then we've got the command squad, and we've got various characters. Cool, squad man. Ready for war. Hey, I like them. I really like the coolness of sort of the light blue / white and the black. Ready for war. A classic Baneblade Commander model there. Very, very nice. I love it. Yeah, they've come out so nicely. Kasich squad ready for war. Hey, that's cool with the demon head cut off. Got a priest in there. Nice. Inquisitor maybe, or maybe a commissar model. Dude, I love that conversion with the Arbite's head. Kasich squad ready for war. Yeah, that font's come out real nice. I like the extra rock stuff you placed in to break the mud up. That's cool. The Aquilans do look great, don't they? Reporting for duty, sir. Holy shit, man. And those converted Valhallans are so nice. Fantastic, mate. Really solid effort. Very, very good addition to the guard. Big old platoon of guys. A couple of extra squads in there as well, and more artillery. Just this is the foundation which makes guard great. Just painting more and more of this, man. Good shit. Good shit. Very nice indeed. And I also want to say a big thank you to Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, thank you for the super chat, man. Some fresh French armor completed, sir. Check stream discussion. I'll check that now. And I thought about it. Meaning to add snow, but it's not the top of my list. Yeah, don't worry about. I think the mud looks fine. Mud looks like churned up snow. Bit of snow here and there would be fine. But yeah, it's not a priority. They're more than tabletop ready. All right, some new French armor ready, sir. A Char 2C, a Char 1 Biz, a Sumo 35, a Schneider P16 Half-Track, and 4 Renault 35 tanks. Who needs speed paint when Tamiya looks so good? Hey, mate, let's have a look at this. Holy shit, man. Goddamn Chicken Detonator. He's been busy. We've not seen much from Chicken Detonator recently, but it's great to see him back on the ball action armor, man. Nice. I like the colour scheme you've gone for there. It's like a purple and a tan. Very, very nice. I like it. We've got a 35 tank there. Cool. Nice. Sumo there. Is that the Schneider? I think it might be, yeah. That's a really cool colour scheme. I really like it. Look at that beast. It's a big old bitch. I love it. I love interwar tanks. They're so you can spot an interwar tank a fucking mile away. Hey, look at that, man. Look at that. That's a hell of an armored core right there. Hell of an armored core. Excellent work. Excellent work, Chicken Detonator. It is a pleasure to see your bolt action goodness going. And 07, you magnificent bastard. Keep up the good work. Natural me. Just came to off some sport, but got to get some rest. Good night, all. Catch you later, Nigel. Appreciate it, man. Have a good sleep, bro. Okay, so someone was saying before they wanted to see what a picture of the Zealot Yellow Imperial Guard models would look like. And fortunately, Squidfist has actually shared an example because he's been painting his guardsmen in Zealot Yellow. And this is what they would look like. It's a very nice bright yellow. What do we think, chat? Do we think black and yellow would be better? Black and yellow, Angry Bees becomes the new channel color scheme. Then, if I ever go over to Heresy, I could collect Imperial Fist, but it could be the Sword Brethren, the Proto Black Templars. Or I could redo my Black Templars in... Do you know what? I have been meaning to redo my Black Templars as Scythes of the Emperor. Because they're a really cool chapter. They got completely wiped out, but they're a really cool chapter. And they came back as Primaris as well. So black and yellow becomes the new channel color scheme. What do we think? What do we think? I think we're onto something here, chat. I think we're onto something here. New channel color scheme. Black and yellow, Angry Bees. Green Mordians for the win. Green Mordians for the win. I do like the Green Mordians. But I really like the yellow. New channel army, let's go. Mad Larkin, what have you started here? What have you started here, man? Did someone say black and yellow breaks through wall? Let's have a look here. This is Black Meowder. I love it. That's like black and yellow, but mostly silver. Mostly silver, to be fair. Holy shit, man. Yeah. There you go. I love the Hazard Strike bases, though. That's really cool. Base rim. That's very, very cool. Mad Larkin, keep the Mordians, just a new army. I don't need another new army. What I would probably do is I'd start... What I would probably do... If I was to do this, I need a guarantee. How do I know you can deliver? You don't. What I would do is I wouldn't redo them. Not for a while. What I would do is I would go forward painting in the new color scheme. And then once I had painted everything that I wanted in the new color scheme and I sort of nailed it down and practiced it, I would then come back. That's what I would probably do. That's what I'd probably do. And then what's kind of interesting is I would be I'd strongly consider coming back and redoing maybe Steel Legion first. And redo the Steel Legion. And then come back to the Mordians last. Yeah. I quite like the Steel Legion colour scheme though. Do we redo the tanks in yellow, or does the infantry go in yellow and black and the tanks stay in like desert tan? Would that look too jarring? I don't know. I have to think about it. I'd have to think about it. Yeah, painting yellow is piece of piss though. Like, if you just use yellow and then Cassandora yellow is basically the trick for it. Yeah. How many points is a Warhound Titan, by the way? 1,100. It's quite a lot. Shifts. What do you think about 2x3 Borgs and recon attachment? It's fine. It's not great because you don't gain a huge amount from being in the recon attachment, but it's not bad because Borgwins are always... Borgwins are Borgwins, right? They're always decent. Yeah. Yeah. Tank stay, or if you repaint, do a more yellow ochre. An ochre wave. Paint a concept model. Let's see. I don't have any. I don't have any. I had a look. I'd have to go and like spray some, and I don't know if the priming weather's. Let me go and see if it's raining. Fucking, you want me to? You want to have chair stream, so I go and prime a model, and then have to wait 2 hours for it to dry. Do tiger stripes, mate. I would love to do a tiger stripe army. Love to do that. Let's put my head up now. See what the priming situation is like. It didn't rain today. It didn't rain today. It didn't rain today. So I could prime. I could prime.
I feel the warp overtaking me.
Commissar Cherrick is
good
back,
pain.
boy. I love it. Trooper 2112, thank you for super chat, man. Speaking of new armies, post in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It was only $60 US. I couldn't help myself. Guess I am playing Germans about action now. The models look like they only need a little bit of a touch up. One winter German army painted. Hey, they look great, man. Holy shit, dude. Look at this. Holy shit, man.
I feel the warp
so what, did you buy it?
Me. It is a good pain.
That is most of a winter German army. Yeah. So you've got half track, then a whole bunch of infantry there. Hey, nice. That's actually a good deal. That's a damn good deal. Damn good deal indeed, sir. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. And you know what you could do, mate? If you wanted to. It's kind of up to you. But you could, in theory, repaint all of those in your Hungarian colour scheme. Because they would look very, very similar. It's again a great coat with a style helm can be a Hungarian. Do you know what I mean? So you could either keep them or repaint them and put them all under the Hungarians. Yeah. That bastard, thank you for the super chat, man. 22,000 point army apparently in stream discussion. Wait, what? Why is that a 22,000 point army? Have I missed something? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20? Has something gone wrong? Have they updated the points? Have they updated the points? And I've missed something. Because that doesn't seem like a 22,000 point army. My Larkin, they look cool as fuck. Yeah. Ah. It's times like this why I hate chat. I asked you how many points for a Warhound. You did. That is correct. I presumed you meant a Warhound Titan. But you meant a Chaos Warhound. And I hate you. Flexing my collection. Joking aside, let's go back and have a look at the models. Are they the new bastards? Not the rat bastards, the northern bastards, the bastards of the north, the bastards of the sea. Should have done a painting pledge. You should have done a painting pledge. You should have done. Yeah. They look really nice though. Ooh, what's this? I see speed paints in the background. Has someone converted to the cult of the speed paint? No longer using traditional paints? Good, interesting. Because I know, because you paint like a million. You paint like a million Skaven in traditional paints, and now, first unit finish. Speed paints or luxury. They're so good. They're so good. We've got another one, boys. Once you once you go speed paints, you can't go back. You can't go back. It's not possible. It's not possible. It's about 50 speed to normal. Oh, bro, you need to. Those are rookie numbers. 100%. 100% speed paints. 100%, baby. You go. What you do is you go all speed paint, and then you basically just go and get the Mediterranean flock from Geek Gaming Scenics. That's it. That's it. That I've answered. Flesh and Fur get such an easy and quality finish. Yeah, man. Yeah. Don't listen to his lies. Never. 100. No. To be fair, they actually do look really good, and you've got to find that. You've got to find what works for you, of course. If you prefer the 50-50, then yeah, 100%. I just personally, I'm 100% speed paints all the way now. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But you are a better painter than I am, so it makes sense for you to blend the old and the new and to get the best of both. Yeah. Found that I might try speed paints and I print out my Talon army. Do it. Do it. Don't even think about it. Do it. That yellow's gorgeous. Zealot yellow is the best. Zealot yellow is the best color out there. Whether it's old school paint or new school paint, Zealot yellow is the best. It's just on another level, man. I have to do armies in a different color scheme just because I feel like obligated to. But if I could get away with it, I would paint every single channel army in Zealot yellow. That would become the new channel color. It's that simple. Like, I'm painting my goblins in purple. You know, Purple Swarm. It looks nice. But I wish it was Zealot yellow. I wish it was Zealot yellow. Yeah. Oh, man. But there we are. Yellow Blood Pact. When Yellow Blood Pact would look sick. That's basically Sons of Sec, isn't it? Yeah. Look at that cheeky chap. Yeah, bro, Rat Bastard, I got like 40 of them done now. I just need to I'm going for purple. Do you know what? Right. Here we go. Okay, here we go. It's hit me. I've had an epiphany. Okay. We need. I don't have the luxury right now of going and taking time away from other projects like the Green Tide and getting the Orc Tactical Brigade painted up. I don't have time to take away from those projects to redo my guard right now. But do you know one project that needs doing? That would be a great test bed for repainting the guard. The Mordian 50th shooters. I should do my Orc army first in the new color scheme to get an idea of what it would look like. On the guard. And then once that's done, I can go back and paint the guardsmen. There you go. That's it. Are your orcs going to be bad moons? They are going to be more Daka focused orcs. So yes. I'm all about them shooter boys. Slugger boys. So uncouth. It's all about Chad shooter boy versus Virgin slugger boy. I'm just saying. I want to say a big thank you next to Supreme Matt Gaming. Thank you for the big super chat, baby. Thank you, man. We'd love to hear your ideas on new detachment stratagem that allows you to issue 2 orders to both a regiment and a squad unit for free using Ursula. Always find your advice the best out there. I tell you what, Supreme Matt Gaming, give me a couple of minutes, a minute or two. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run downstairs and get myself a drink because I can feel myself getting a dry throat. And I don't want to rush your answer because I'm thinking about how thirsty I am. So I'll go and get a drink. I'll be a minute, and then I'll give you a proper in-depth answer, and we'll get into the nitty-gritty of it, all right? So thank you for support. Appreciate your patience. And everyone, it's time for chair stream for 60 seconds to a couple of minutes. All right, back in a moment. All right, I'm back. Ugh. Chair knows. Praise be to the chair. Praise be. Praise be to the chair. The obsidian throne. It looks better without the corpse anyway. Jesus, man. Oh, man. This will be the greatest chair stream in history. There you are, man. All right. So, to Premat Gaming asking about the new detachment stratagem that allows you to issue 2 orders to both a regiment and squadron unit for free using Ursula. Yes. Let me get my codex. Thought I had it here. I do have it here. See, I am organized. Bosh. There we go. Okay. So we're looking at, I believe, the combined arms attachment. And you use coordinated action. So this is a really, really nice combo. So the stratagem is 1 CP. You do it at the start of any phase. And 1 regiment unit from your army and 1 squad unit from your army within 6 inches of and visible to that regiment unit. Until the end of the phase, orders affecting one of your units affect the other and vice versa. Now, what's quite big about this is you can have Creed. And so Creed can actually have her unit be affected by 2 different orders at the same time. So what you can do is you can say, okay, well, Creed's going to order her unit to, let's say, take aim and take cover. And then you can have a tank, let's say, do move, move, move. And then you spend 1 CP, and suddenly the tank is also benefiting from take cover and take aim and move, move, move. And the infantry are benefiting from all 3 of those orders as well. And because it's Creed, you can do it for 0 CP. So it's actually a real. It almost gets to the point where there's almost too many stratagems, because you know, you kind of want to use first. Thing is, you kind of want to use first rank fire, second rank fire on the guard infantry, because you want first rank fire and take aim. It gets, you know, and then the tank. Then what does the tank wants to take aim, but it doesn't really want the first rank fire, second rank fire. I think one way you could get away with it is one way, if you wanted to absolutely maximize this. I think one of the better ways, there's sort of 2 combos that you do here. I think take aim is in there straight away. I think the second order that's probably going to be in there every single time, or one of the orders is going to be there every single time, is going to be move, move, move. Then I think, well, okay, let me start again. I think the first combo is take aim plus move, move, move plus take cover. I think the second combo, you do go, you don't need the maneuverability. Let's say you don't need to move very far. You go for take aim and take cover, because that's giving you damage output and durability. And then you go first rank fire, second rank fire. Now, if you combine that with, and Zark969 has picked up on this already, if you combine that with an exterminator, then actually you do get a bit of a bonus, because your exterminator is going to get an extra autocannon shot, and it's not much, but it's going to get an extra heavy stubber shot as well. Because if we just check, yeah, you improve the attack capacity of rapid fire weapons in that model by 1. So it doesn't give you +1 rapid fire and +1 attack. It just gives you +1 attack. But hey, it's an extra attack you wouldn't have had from an exterminator. And what's kind of interesting is you can absolutely pair that exterminator, because it's been 0 CP, right? What you can absolutely do is then spend a CP, because you're still going to have a CP going around. You can spend a CP on Fields of Fire. And that way your exterminator isn't worried about being AP -1, because Fields of Fire makes it an extra AP. What's kind of crazy about this entire thing as well is that second stratagem could also essentially cost you nothing. Because you could go, okay, coordinated action for 0 CP, but I have a Voxcaster in the unit. So on a 4-up, I gain a CP. Because if you read how Voxcasters work, it doesn't say you have to spend a command point. It says you have to target the unit with a stratagem. So if we go over to Cane and Shock Troops, for example, Voxcaster, each time you target the bear's unit with a stratagem, roll 1d6, adding 1 to the result if there are 1 or more friendly officer units within 6 inches. On a 5+, you gain 1 CP. So you would actually have, even though coordinated action has cost you 0 CP, you've still targeted the unit with the stratagem, so as a result, you get a chance to farm that CP. Even if you don't make it, you then get a chance to farm that CP on Fields of Fire. So Zark969, with 2 Voxcasters, would that give you 2 chances to farm? It's a great question. I'm not entirely certain. Yes, I believe so. Each time you target the bear's unit with a stratagem, roll 1d6, adding 1 to the result if there are 1 or more friendly officer models within 6 inches. On a 5+, you gain 1 CP. What do we think, chat? Double Voxcaster, double the chance? Would make sense. Why have 2 Voxcasters otherwise? So actually, on both of those stratagems combined, you would get 4 chances to farm the CP. So I mean, nothing's guaranteed in this world, but you would have, on 4 dice, have to roll 1 4-up. The odds are in your favor. They're not guaranteed, but they're in your favor. So that's a hell of a combo. Coordinated action plus fields of fire for essentially 0 CP. That's spicy. That's real spicy. And again, don't worry about the Exterminator only being like strength 9. You're in combined arms, so you're going to have lethal hits. Plus, you also got twin linked. So you're winning on 5s. Anything that doesn't lethal hit, anything that doesn't lethal hit has rerolls to try and wound. It's still capped at 1 per round. Absolutely, Syriade. Great point. Great point. And FRVN. It's double chance, but still 1 per round. Yes. You wouldn't get 4 chances to farm 4 CP. You would get 4 chances to farm 1 CP. Yeah, 100%. Mad Larkin, Mordian, now look at the Kazkin Warrior elite ability. Yeah, so that's the same as before, right? Where you can stack on an extra. You can have like 3 orders on the Kazakin, so you can have 4 orders with the stratagem. I do like that. I just think at that point you're almost certainly basically doing orders because you can, not because you're really getting much return out of it. Almost certainly. You can't double stack orders, which I wish you could, but you can't. I'll just find it for the sake of it. Kazakin, once per battle round at the start of any phase, you can select 1 order to affect this unit until the start of your next command phase. In addition to any other orders issued to this unit by an officer model this battle round. Yeah. So you could have 4 orders affecting both, the Kazakin and the Lemus Exterminator in this case. But honestly, at that point, what we're going for, like, can fix bayonets just cause, move just cause. Yeah. The move, like, being able to do move is good, but I think you're missing. I personally think Creed plus Kazakin is a trap. And the reason I think Creed plus Kazakin is a trap is because you don't have access to the 24-inch order bubble, which I think you still want. I think it's better to have Creed do 2 orders to this unit and then do 2 orders elsewhere. 1 for myself, 1 for the platoon command squad. I think that's better overall. Rather than having 1 unit with 4 orders where it's getting to the point where it doesn't even need that many orders. It's a flex, but it's not actually. You're getting diminishing returns at that point. So yes, technically possible, but I think diminishing returns. So Supreme Matt Gaming, thank you for your support, man. I hope that deep dive is in line with some of your own thoughts or giving you some new things to think about. And mate, great question. Great. Look at this. A guard tactics question on a guard channel. It's never been done. What about a Castellan with Kazakin? I think that's a trap as well. Because the Castellan stops the Kazakin from being able to scout. I don't think you add anyone to Kazakin. I think what you do is you have the Kazakin, or you have the Kazakin in the command phase receive an order from a long way away using a Master Vox, and then they give themselves an extra order, and that's it. Because then they still get double orders, and they still get to keep the scout move. Yeah. D-Mac, this is horseshit talking about guard. Squidfish unsub. That thing is though, Squidfish, you would have me talking about Tomb Kings every single stream if you had your way. Yeah. Mad Larkin, do you know I could split the point with Kazakin and tank touching the point? You could, absolutely. But it's a very niche scenario. It's a very niche scenario. I think it's. I think you again. There's a big difference between like theorycraft, what is technically possible, and tabletop, what is actually you want to do, and where diminishing returns and efficiencies and all that kind of stuff come in. Yeah. Too much TV. Now I got to make Old Man Creed's base too, making all these bases over again. The same. Just don't bother. No, nobody gives a shit on one character between a 25mm and a 28.5. And you have to remember, GW does not tell you that GW has no basing convention. It's the tournament scene that says you've got to have your models on the right base. Yeah. No one gives a shit. No, truly, no one gives a shit about going from 25 to 28.5 on like a character here and there. It has so little impact on the game. It's insane. Yeah. Yeah. It's mad. No one gives a shit. I mean, this is the thing. One of the great things about 10th edition is it has definitely loosened up people's anal attentiveness around this kind of stuff. Because how many people out there now have sergeants or squad leaders in various armies, not just in Gaia, we're talking about all the armies where, you know, how many times have you been to a tournament or played a game where your opponent has got a sergeant or squad leader of some kind with a bolt pistol and chainsword, or a las pistol and chainsword, or like some sort of pistol and basic ass melee weapon, and they say to you, okay, so yeah, this squad's got this, it's equipped with 2 melters or 2 fusion guns, whatever it is, and the sergeant's got plasma pistol and power sword, and you're like, okay, you don't even question it, because why would they go for the shitty las pistol chainsaw? They're gonna go for the upgrade. It's just you don't want them to. No one's gonna rip the fucking arms off and redo them all. So yeah, I don't. People have got so used to not giving a shit about it with war gear, and it's actually frowned upon when people get too hard ass about it on war gear. Now that basically it's kind of extending to, for me personally, it extends to base sizes as well, because it's not about, for me, it doesn't come down to base size. It comes down to your attitude to base sizes. So are you taking smaller base sizes to abuse things? Are you like, I'm going to have all of my guys on 25 Here's an example. I could have run my Tyranids, my 360 plus Tyrannid models, my Hormagaunts and my Termagants are all meant to be on 28mm bases. I just went to a Shark Tank competitive, proper team tournament. This is a team tournament where every single player there is basically using this event as practice for the ITT, which is some sort of mega event that I'm not even allowed in the same fucking hemisphere as it, right? And yet I turned up that event and used all of my models on 25mm bases. No one gave a shit. No one mentioned it. And do you know what's funny? I came across another person using Gene Stealers in his Gene Stealer army. In his Gene Stealer army, guess what? All his Gene Stealers were on 25mm bases. No one gave a shit. Do you know why? Because no one was abusing it. I didn't use it and say, I didn't go, okay, well now, because I'm on 25mm basis, I can cram more objective control onto that objective than you. If it came up once or twice where my opponent's like, oh, you've got more OC on there. And I was like, oh no, I don't. And he was like, what do you mean you don't? I went, well, I should be on 28mm bases. So if we've got an equal amount of OC, or if it's within like 1 or 2 of each other, just assume I don't have that much quite on there. And he was like, oh, okay. Because I probably wouldn't have had the extra OC on there with the 28mm. You know what I mean? I literally I unabused the wrong base sizes. I went, no, I shouldn't have, that extra 2 guys on there. So I don't have the extra 2 guys on there. So I don't have as much OC. But it came up, I think, I think it came up once in a game versus in round 2 versus Custodes. Once. And I literally went, I don't have more OC on you than that, because I wouldn't have the full brood on. And he went, oh yeah, that's a good point. The rest of the time, it didn't matter, because either I had Like, so much more objective control on the objective than my opponent, because I'm running like blobs which have got like 40 OC each, or all of my guys died because they're fucking termagants. Azuth, so I should put 25 mil base under one of Cast's feet. Got it. No, that's literally the opposite of what I'm saying, Azuth. You bastard. I think there's a line. There's a line, and it is a bit of an arbitrary line. Like, do you put your Terminators on 25 mil bases? No, because they're on what, like 40 mil now. You know what I mean? Like, going from there's a big difference between a 25 mil base and a 40 mil base. There's fuck all difference between a 25 mil base and a 28 mil base. And if the scenario, remember guys, if it ever comes up where you've not bothered to rebase something, or you're not sure how a rule works, you play it against you, that is good etiquette. That's good gameplay etiquette. And at the end of the day, we're playing with toy soldiers. The stakes really aren't that high. Even if you lose the fucking tournament, your final round, and you have to go, oh, well, actually, if we've got equal OC, I probably would have a little bit less than you because I should be on 28 mils. Even in that scenario, you should probably, you should go, no. Because otherwise you're cheating. You've got to play with honor. Be a good sport. Be a good sport. Play hard, but don't cheat. What about 25 mil and 32 mil base? I think you should go, I think you should probably go from 25 to 32 if it's en masse. So Mad Larkin, I think you were saying before how New Creed's on a 32 mil base. I thought it was 28.5. But even if New Creed is on a 32 mil base, I probably, if you've got old Creed on a 25 mil, I probably wouldn't adjust it. Unless because it's one model. However, if you've got a whole bunch of space, let's say you've got like 20 or 30, 30, 40 firstborn models, and they're on 25 mils, they should probably go over to 32. If you're running a Green Tide, like myself, that I'm trying to do with my orcs, and they've gone from 25 to 32 mil bases, you're running 120 orcs, you should probably go up. But because there is a big difference between 25 and 32, but fuck going up from 25 to 28. Yeah, fuck messing around with that. 38, you can get rings. Yeah, you can. And I think there's another thing that it also matters. Is it your main army? If it's your main army, then, and you know, if Tyranids are your main army, then probably upgrading them all is the right thing to do. But when it's me and it's my side army, it's the Tyranids. I mean, my Tyranids come to one tournament a year, guys. Tyranid Swarm comes out 1-2 tournaments a year, 2 or 3 battle reports a year. Do you know what I mean? It's a little extra channel army that we have. And it's not it's my side piece. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. And it's crazy, people, you know. And also, it's GW's constantly changing base sizes. And they're very inconsistent with it as well. You know, Salty Simon, he converted all of he had 24 Steel Legion heavy weapon teams. Missile launchers, heavy bolters, prone heavy bolters, and the rarest beast of all, the las cannons. He is the proud owner of 6 las cannons. I mean, that's actually like, that's like a beautiful sight to behold. And he converted all, and he got someone. He does a bit of painting himself, but he gets a lot of stuff commission painted. He got a local commission painter to convert all of them over from 60 mils, where they looked perfect, to 50 mils, where now the prone heavy bolter guys, their feet are hanging off the edge of the base. It looks a bit silly. And he spent, you know, not an insignificant amount of money getting those rebased. And now he's like, I just should have kept them on 60 mils. Because I would never have given a shit. And he now could have used them as catch and heavy weapon teams. So for me, like, unless it's a very significant model, or unless it's very significant, I think don't fuck around with base sizes that much. You know, taking Calgar for a 25mm base, like a 50mm base that he's on now, yeah, you should probably do that. You know, probably should do that. It's a bit of a, it's definitely, it's not a hard and fast rule. But you know what? One last thing to mention, because I know even I'm getting sick of talking about base sizes right now. The Solar Auxilia Russes without sponsons. And those people that, even if it's not the Solar Auxilia Russ, that prefer their Russes without sponsons in general, I don't think there is any problem with running your Russes without sponsons. If you just say they've got plasma cannon sponsons, they've got multiple sponsons, and you're just consistent with it across the entire army, right? You could take those 2 tournaments, say they've got the sponsons, and do you know what you do? You just, when it comes to determining which gaps they can fit through, you play with honor, and you go, there should be a sponsor on either side of these tanks. The sponsor, you measure the sponsor. Okay, it's meant, you know, beforehand you find out the measurement of the sponsor. Okay, it should be an extra inch across on the left, an extra inch across on the right, so it should be 2 inches wider. Can I fit through that gap? Well, I could do without my sponsons, but 2 inches on either extra, I can't fit through, so I can't fit through. You just have to imagine, you just have to basically play the model as is. It was the correct size. That way you can run those beautiful, beautiful Solar Auxilia Russes. Which in my opinion look way better than the current Guard Russ kit, which is fine, but the Solar Auxilia Russes are beautiful. And you're, yeah, you're good. That's why I do it, man. Let's have a look. We got a couple of super chats coming here. I want to say a big thank you to Tech Priest Gabriel. Tech Priest, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Guess who's back? Back again. Krieg is in. Stream discussion. Tell your friends. Oh, wait, never mind. What's good to be back, baby? Tech Priest, always good to have you back in the stream. Let's look at stream discussion. And you do have many friends. You are part of the MG community. We're all friends here. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, look what came in the mail. Yeah, chicken, yeah, Creed box, yeah. Dude, that's so cool. That's so cool. Krieg box, baby. Krieg box. All right. Dude, great to have you back in the stream. Absolutely love it. And have fun building and paying that bad boy. Nice. Also want to say a huge thank you to Supreme Man Gaming. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Also advised, Def got stuff to think about, lol. What about the loss of the Ash Minotaur 400 units? I miss my tanks. Yeah. Basically, all of the Forge World tanks are going to be remade in plastic for Horse Heresy. I tell you what, I was very, very surprised that they got rid of the Macarius, because I am 99% certain that one of the best-selling units, resin units that Forge World ever made was the Macarius. It's everybody. I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good Macarius, man. It's like it is there are a lot of Forge World units which I don't know many people that actually own them, and I occasionally see people having them like online. But the Macarius, I think the majority of Longbeard Guard players that I know have a Macarius. It was like, you got your first Baneblade, and then if you were like getting your first Forge World unit, you would get a Macarius. That was the Forge World tank you got. Yeah. So yeah, I'm confident it's coming back. I hope so, man. I really, really hope we get a Plastic Macarius for 40k. Superman Gaming, I'm deaf sold after buying like 5 of the new plastic tanks when they drop just to lose them with the codex. Do you mean like the Malcadors and stuff? Yeah. I don't know what to do with the Malcador. The Macarius, I think you can get away with it being a Rogol Dawn. The Malcador, pain in the ass. because it's a bit too long to be a Russ, and it's a bit too narrow to be a Dawn. But I guess you could probably, if you were playing a friendly game, I'd probably use one of the Dawn. Yeah. I mean, let me have a look. Let me have a look. I mean, you probably could get away with it. I mean, both these are 3D printed, to be fair, but so you probably could get away with it because they both got a turret. They both got a front hull weapon. You could slap a couple of extra stubbers on there. They both got sponsons. Oh shit, mate! But it's like the Dawn is just significantly. They're a similar length actually. They are actually a similar length because you wouldn't have the trench rail on the Malcador. When you take into account the length of the barrel on the Dawn, I actually think that they are the same length. It's just a case of width at that point. Yeah, the Dawn is just wider. But I think you could get away with a Malcador being a Dawn and just playing it as if it was an extra. I think it'll be an extra inch wide. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Let me just pop these bad boys back in. At the end of the day, the models are too beautiful. Close enough, exactly. Exactly. And at the end of the day, the models are too beautiful to be consigned to the shelf. Yeah. Throw some terrain under it to make up for the width. Yeah, you could do. You could do. Maybe base it slightly. You could put it on a base. I know a lot of people don't like base in the tanks, but you could put on a base to make it the right size. An extra ½ inch on either side. The Malcadorn, yeah. So length is about right because of the length of the Dawn barrel. So it's just width. You just need to find an extra. Got to find an extra inch, boys. But yeah, the models are too beautiful to sit on the shelves. I think we've got to find a way of getting them out. Yeah. Not to mention the new arty focus attachment just to lose all of our arty models. Yeah, but to be fair, I've actually seen... so shout out to fellow Guard content creator. He's more Instagram focused, though he does have a lot of... he just do content on YouTube. Cadian Sergeant Steel. Met him a few times. He's a great guy. And he has been doing a series of pictures recently. I think he's been doing them on his Instagram page. And he's been converting his old Forge World Krieg artillery over to... I'll find a picture of it. I'll find a picture. Rather than say, let's show. So let me just close. I've got a few fucking shitload of tabs open here. 1 minute. So, Cadian Sergeant Steel. Instagram.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Oh, fuck off. I just want to... Oh. Fresh. Okay. Thank you. Here you go. This will do. Oh, I fucking... Hey, I don't want to sign in. Just let me see. Right, fine. I guess I'll try. I fucking can't be bothered logging in. If it doesn't work, I'm just like, okay. I don't care enough. Oh. I'll get it on my phone. And then... Are you taking the actual piss? What the... Instagram's a joke. Right, can't be bothered. You'll just have to find it yourselves. That's literally can't be bothered. Right, 1 minute. Jesus, man. What the fuck is this? Jesus. What a joke of a fucking website. We'll try it. Maybe, hopefully he's got it on his YouTube page. Jesus, man. Oh, here you go. He's actually got a video on it. Praise be. Praise be. So here you go. This is much easier. There you are. So he took a bunch of the old thud guns and heavy mortars and he put them on 130 mils and they look great. I don't know how it would look with the Earthshaker carriages, to be honest, but but it does look, it works really nicely with the heavy mortars and the thud guns. So, yeah. Zuckerbeef. I think it's a fairly simple conversion, yeah. It's a fairly simple conversion. I love the look of the old heavy mortars, man. They are very, very cool. You know what someone said on one of the criticisms? One of the criticisms of the new siege guns was that the wheels were too round and that Krieg wheels needed to be spikier. And I'm just looking at these wheels right now and I'm like, the wheels are fucking round. What the fuck? Some people have some crazy fucking criticisms. All right. So that was Supreme Mac Gaming. We've then got Mark of Talabotland. Mark Talabotland, thank you so much for super chat, bro. Have you seen Lord Holt's Mordians in Mordian Creatures? I have not. Let me look. Let me have a cheeky gander. Where the fuck is Mordian Kriegsmas? Is it in completed vowels? Oh, I saw him. I saw the in progress. I saw the in progress, but I didn't see the final result. Look at these boys. So this is the color scheme I would be stealing. So this is the color scheme that I want to steal. So that's like Zandri Dust plus red and yellow, isn't it? Yeah, man. Yeah, that's so good. That's so good. That's so good. So what that's what the red and yellow would look like. And that's why I think the red and yellow would look really good. Although people in chat were saying that they look that if I did my army in red and yellow, it'd look like the McDonald's Brigade, which upsets me slightly. Although McDonald's doesn't have the giant red and yellow buildings anymore, does it? They've gone all like modern. Yeah, yeah. Too many colors. Turn it down to one. Wow. Oh man. Damn your eyes, chat. Damn your eyes. Yeah. 2 colors. What is this? What is this madness? 2 colors? Not on my watch. I'm hungry now. Brilliant. Yeah, they do look so good. I've seen some of his in progress stuff as well. Hey, these are coming along really nice. He's got some loads of old world in the Mordian chat. But yeah, I saw that was when I last saw them, the in progress. But they've gone from that and then just look at the basin, man. Holy shit! Now that's basin. That's basin right there. The channel cannot stand a color scheme of that magnitude. Oh my god. I think we need a Grimace army. Well, you're getting a Grimace army. I'm doing purple. On the goblins. Purple goblins, baby. And yes, please cue the jokes of, but I can't see them. Purple orc jokes. Lol, 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 lol. Alright. So bright. I love how bright they are, man. I love how bright speed paints are. So good. Literally takes me about 5 minutes to paint each goblin. I'd say cumulatively, I think it takes me 10 minutes to paint a goblin. It's very, very quick. Very, very quick. I really like how this banner came out as well. It's very simple, but I just did used speed paint, army painter, holy white, and then just did red for the eye. And I think it's very simple, but it just looks like the moon, the angry moon. There we go. What purple? Purple's great. Yeah, purple swarm's very good.
I feel
Purple swarm is
the
very,
warp
very good.
overtaking
Yeah,
me.
highly recommend it.
It is a good
I think
pain.
my top 3 colors go Zealot Yellow, Slaughter Red, and then Purple Swarm. Yeah, those 3 have got fantastic coverage. Absolutely fantastic coverage. For a primary color scheme for an army. I want to say next a big thank you to Rocket Man. Thank you for super chat, bro. Hey there, I have a few building questions in stream discussion. Well, let's have a look then. Let's have a look. Bausch. Rocket Man, speaking of base size, I'm building my 4th Thanatos right now. I have some questions. Are legends valid play? If yes, assuming the legends stay, what base size for Legion sniper squads? What base size for Legion drop sentinels? Also, do I see that correctly that drop sentinels can get heavy bolter and multi-melter? Thanks for the answer. Really looking forward to Thanatos. So, firstly, absolutely legends are allowed at Thanatos 110%. Secondly, what base size for Legion sniper squads? I'll have to look because that's not come up before. What base size did they? I mean, what base size did they come on originally? Use that. Do they have a Legends data sheet? Warhammer unit. Warhammer community, I mean. What is this? I'm trying to find it.
Here's a summary.
The Legion Sniper Squad. Here you go. Is that a Legends unit? Yeah, bro. They're fine. Yeah, you just use them. It's 60mm bases. So it says. So I've got it here. I've I've got it here. So, Allegiant Sniper Squad, 60mm, base size 60mm. 3 Allegiant Sniper teams. It's just a heavy weapons. It's just a heavy weapons squad with sniper rifles. I don't even know how many. 65 points. Massively overcosted. Each time unit remains stationary until the start of your next movement phase. Range Rover's model have devastating wounds. Okay. Yeah, you're paying 65 points through sniper rifles. It's massively overcosted. So yeah, that's fine. So yeah, so firstly, yes, allegiance would be allowed. Yes, sniper squads, as per their data sheet, would be fine. 60mm base size is fine. What base size for Allegiant drop sentinels? Again, I mean, I'll have a look here. It might not find it. It can be a bit funny. It can deep strike, that's true. It can deep strike. I mean, that was probably on the old side, wasn't it?
Oh no, that was Australia.
But I need to find... Oh god, it's decided to give up. 1 minute. Yeah, of course it has. Well done. Right.
Hi, welcome back. In our last
Right,
video,
again.
we saw how to
Oh, it's right
build
there. 1 minute.
or in this video,
Maybe a
I'm
knobhead.
going to
Okay, I've got
teach
it.
How to find
So Allegiant drop sentinel, it says 60mm base size.
we have
It can be set up more than 3 inches away, but it would be obviously 6 inches now as per the FAQ.
using the gate mapping.
This model comes equipped with a heavy bolter.
Open bracket
This model can be equipped with one of the following: heavy flamer and
press
multi-melter.
enter key.
So yeah, like rules as written, that looks like it can have a heavy bolter and a multi-melter. But let me have a look at a picture of an Elysian drop sentinel, because I think that's a mistake. I think it's meant to be you swap it. Yeah, so here we go. So the Elysian drop sentinels, when you look at pictures of them, they come with 1 weapon. They don't come with 2.
Reporting for duty, sir.
You can see loads of examples. They've got 1 weapon, 1 weapon. This is like the original Forge World picture. 1 weapon. Okay. So, no, you can't take a multi-melter and heavy bolter. It's one or the other. There you are. That's my ruling on that. And then... yeah, that's it. That's it. So yeah, Rocket Man, Legends totally fine. If in doubt, refer whatever base size their Legends data sheet says. That's fine. Even if the drop sentinels end up being a smaller base size, it doesn't matter. In Thanatos, the scale of the battles are so big. And yeah, and 1 weapon, heavy bolter or multi-melter or flamer, not a heavy bolter and another weapon. There you go. If in doubt, refer to the pictures and. Remember, the golden rule of Thanatos, don't abuse the rules, because the rules are very easy to abuse, especially when we start getting on battles that big. Rocket Man, thank you, Sport Man, and I hope that helped and gets you excited and hyped for the Thanatos. I want to say a big thank you to Tech Priest. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Question, which regiment would you want to come back, and which one do you think GW will bring back? My answer, Talan and Vestroyan, asking chat too. Well, obviously, I'd like them to bring back Mordians. This is fucking Mordian fucking glory. Which regiment do I think they would bring back?
I feel the warp
I think
overtaking
Vestroyan.
me. It is a good
Yeah.
pain.
I think Vestroyan. I don't think they'd bring back Steel Legion, because they'd just say, paint your Steel Legion, paint your Kriegers in different colours. Welcome to the Steel Legion. Obviously, Cadians have already had a refresh. Katachans need a refresh. So, I think, yeah, I think Vestroyans, because the thing is, the Vestroyans, I mean, they weren't that new, but they were one of the relatively newer They were one of the relatively newer guard ranges. Yeah. Destroyer is easily copyrightable. Yeah, I think so. The Helens a little bit harder. That's just Soviet Union. Yeah. My bet would be on Destroying. I think that feels like the one that I think that's the one that looks the most unique, and so is the easiest for GW to copyright the shit out of it. Yeah. Don't think they'll do Praetorians. Don't think they'll do Talan. If GW was smart, and I say this kind of don't think they'll do the Helens either. But if GW was smart, you know what they do? They release a new regiment. And they would release a new regiment that appealed to the Chinese market, because China is like a huge market at the moment. I mean, that why so many film studios and TV studios like bend over backwards so that they can get their movies into China. I mean, there's quite a lot of controversy like around this. So if GW was smart, they would make like a new faction or a new guard regiment that, you know, hugely appealed to the Chinese market, and then basically try and break into that. Problem with that is China is where a lot of the recasting takes place. You know the AKA forgery world. So it's kind of tricky because you want to break into the Chinese market, but you don't want China itself to then basically go, well, we'll just mass produce this for a fraction of the cost, and no one actually buys the GW plastic. Yeah. I think that's the way that's probably what they'd want to do. But I suspect GW is very aware of China basically being China and Russia are the source of pretty much all the recasts. Russian recasts have dried up. Not completely, but have become become a lot less common in the UK over the last couple of years for obvious reasons, and that's now you still get a load of recasts in the UK, but they tend to pretty much all come from China now. And even then, what's kind of interesting is in the UK, 3D printing has really taken over from. 3D printing has really taken over from recasting. You still get some people that go big on the recasters, but ironically, the thing that's done more damage to recasters, the thing that's done more damage to the recasters than anything else has been the rise of 3D printing. It's interesting. Yeah. I mean, you can't copyright, but they can't copyright Old World, High Elves, or Empire of Man either. Yeah, Old World's a bit of an outlier because they basically any Old World models they sell are pure profit because they haven't had to spend any money on like R&D. They're like, oh, we'll just like re-release the same orc kit from like 30 years ago, which saves a huge amount of money, a huge amount of time goes into R&D and all that kind of stuff for GW's kits. Yeah, they don't even need new molds or anything. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Azuth mostly has over here too close to the prints are less worth the recasting. Yeah, the big thing with recasting is it can be phenomenally cheap. So I remember when GW did the Steel Legion, when GW did the Steel Legion made to order, they were asking for £22 per plasma gunner, and one of the highest quality recasters that I know some of my group that people that I know use. I don't bother because I've got my 3D printer, but they use. They were talking about getting some extra like plasma guns and stuff, and you know just the hype around Steel Legion, and this was better than GW quality recasting. It was £3 a plasma gunner, or £2.50. So recasting can be incredibly cheap, but it's still not as cheap as paying your mate, like buying your mate one bottle of resin and imprinting you out whatever you want. Yeah. Yeah. So I think, yes, so 3D printing has done a huge dent to recasters around here. Yeah. Right. So we've got a couple more super chats coming here. Ibram Gaunt. Ibram Gaunt, thank you very much for the super chat, my man. My good man, good sir. Some of my bolt action models in stream discussion for France and Crete. Let's have a little gander. Ooh, 3D printed tank. Let's have a look. Speaking of 3D prints, there you are. So that looks like one of the early British 3D print tanks. That's some sort of cruiser tank, isn't it? I'd bet some sort of A9 cruiser or something like that. Someone will be able to let me know down in chat. But that's cool, man. And then hey, it's a good scale as well. Tight. And then you've got some of the some infantry as well. So are those metal German infantry? That's very, very cool. That's very cool. Ah, metal Fallschirmjäger in tropical uniforms. I love it. You don't see them very often. That's a real unique bit of kit right there. Nice. Type. I like that. I like that a lot. Always great to see a mixture of 3D printing and then some of the OG Warlord metals. I love some of the Warlord metal models. They are way more expensive than buying the plastic ones, but I feel like they put a huge amount of effort into making the metal models extremely characterful. Yeah. It's the NBFZ. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ibram, that's a real shame about the Macaris and Malkador. Can't wait for my army to German book tomorrow. So this little guy gets rules. Tank is the NBFZ. Oh, so is it a German tank, is it? Okay. It just looks like one of those crazy British early ones. Yeah. Dude, I love it, mate. And looking forward to seeing it all painted up and seeing it in battle as well. Nice. Type. We've also got... it's me, Marco. Marco, thank you for super chat, bro. How much infantry am I allowed to bring to Big T? You can bring as much infantry as you want. Yeah, nothing wrong. You can bring as much infantry as you want. We don't really have a limit on that. It's obviously just how much do you think you can get deployed, and how much can you manage in an hour? You want to bring 900, you can do, but you've got to think about managing 900 infantry for 2 days. Ah! That's what you got to think about. I can hand off a company or so easy. If you want to bring extra reinforcements for teammates stuff, you can do, but obviously bear in mind, I'm not trying to voodoo you or anything, but you don't want to lose any models. No, you want to, there's a lot of models going around. So it's up to you, but make sure you're aware that obviously with so many models going around, there could be some things that get lost here and there. Obviously, ideally they won't, but it could happen. So yeah, we had someone bring 500 on Jungle Board on the first time, and he was fine managing that. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't handle 240 for 2 days. My back was fucked after one. There you go. But you don't have to, I guess you could send them in wave at a time. Yeah. All right. So yeah, Marco, remember the rule is it's as much as you can manage, but a lot of people see that as bring everything they can. But remember, you've brought quite a lot 2 years in a row, and you've not got to use it all. So as long as you're mentally prepared for that, and you're like, this is my infantry reserves, they may not all get called up, but this is my infantry reserves, then that's fine. Not a problem. Remember, the recommended amount is 5,000 points. Yeah, then your scions won't see the table for a third time. Exactly. That's something you want to be aware of, for sure. For sure. So it's definitely like, you got to think about you might not get a chance to use them all. But that's not the end of the world. It does give you an almost bottomless well of reinforcements. Almost. Third time's the charm, baby! I want to say a big thank you next to Woody. Woody, my boy. Thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Progress on my first Scions in-stream discussion for you. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Nice. Hey, they're coming along really nicely, man. I love it. You've got the green and red. The green and red works really, really well. Because the red contrasts with the green. See, this is what I think is the problem with my Mordians. The blue and the green, they almost merge into one, but not quite. So they don't look the same, but they look too similar. It's like the worst of both worlds. Yeah. I like that. I tell you what, man, I really like how the flags come out. I'm glad we got a close with that. The flag has come out. Mwah, perfectos. I like it. Box guy, very nice. Tight. Plasma pistol, bozo. Nice. Yeah, they've come out really nice, bro. Yeah. They've come out really, really nicely. I also noticed. I've had some fantastic pictures coming here from Anton, which I think are worth a shout out. I mean, we've got Yarrick. Some fucking incredible Yarrick pictures here. Sorry to hijack your super chat, Ash, but I thought these were worth showing off whilst we were in stream discussion. Yeah, these are fucking incredible. Got some Destroyers as well. If I was to collect a new Guard Channel army, it would be Destroyers. That's for sure. Very, very well done. Really, really cool. Nice. There we go. There we are. Woody, and honestly, that silver on the helmets between the green and red was such a big improvement up to the paint job. Yeah, I noticed that certainly you had like the red stripe, and then you had the silver. I thought that looked really cool. Yeah. It's just having little highlights and stuff. It just makes a big difference. It makes a big difference. What I'm probably going to do is redo my Scions in my own Scions in the new Mordian color scheme, and then undo the Orcs and see how the color scheme looks on those two armies. And then we come back to
Kasich squad ready for war.
Then we come back. Maybe. I don't know. No problem, man. They look great. Days. It's me, Marco. So you're serious about the Mordian upgrade project? I'm half serious about it. Getting more serious every day. It's a project that definitely I want to think about how I would do it. But yeah. I've got other projects first. Other projects come first. No point in going back and redoing an army that is painted and works. No point in doing that. So get current projects done first, then come back to redoing things. Yeah. Splitting them up just makes it look really clean. It's been a really slow process, though, given that it's all traditional paints. Yeah. Traditional paints do look very, very good, but they do take a long, long time. Yeah, they do take a long, long time. I mean, it's kind of interesting. So, Mad Larkin, the Greater Mordian Restoration Project begins soon. So it begins soon. Oh, yes. So, the Great Mordian Restoration Project was a very formative moment in this channel's history. And I am curious to see how it would do. I'm curious to see how it would do if we relaunched it now that the channel's a bit bigger and hobbying has become a big part of the channel and all that kind of stuff. Because it used to do terribly. No one used to give a shit. But maybe it would be better now just because the relative size. I'm thinking. Yeah. And it could just be like hobby Mondays, so people I think the way you make it work is you don't make it all about what I've been working on. We have it as an example of what the community's been working on. So we could have like, because people love the community pictures, right? They love the community pictures. And I think it would be a great I think it'd be really cool to be able to have like a slideshow of what I've been working on at first, and then the second half of the video could be, and here's some work, here's some hobby highlights from members of the community. And that way it's not just me talking about what I've done and the terrible shit that I've painted. There's an element there for where people, for the community to get involved, great interactivity. You know, people, great opportunity. People are like, I'm going to paint something up as best as I can and hope that that it comes on the channel.
Squad ready for
I think that really, would. I think that's how I would do it again. Yeah, and that's how I do it again. So half what quick a bit about what I've been working on, and then a community highlight from what other people are working on. Yeah, and then people might tune in to see some of the cool stuff, because people love. I mean, there's entire Instagram profiles of people just showing off, painted models and stuff. Yeah. Mad Larkin, wait. You get some test models together and a color scheme. What's going on here, Mad Larkin? He's got an idea. He's cooking. Let him cook. Community hobby, a chance of Shaun of Gondor to show his quality. I like it. Everyone paints one squad and sends it in if they want to participate. That's a cool idea. Have like, here is the painting guide. Follow the painting guide ruthlessly. Follow the painting guide religiously. Because I'm going to be mixing and matching squads, boys. I'm not keeping the lads gunners together. So yeah, Diamond Glory, speaking of solar auxiliary, what are your thoughts on using about this? Oh, yeah, fine. I don't care that they're a little bit lower profile. It doesn't matter. They look way better. Definitely. It's a good idea, Mad Larkin. Yeah, it's a cool idea. Everyone can paint like one model or one squad or something. The Mordian, I'd probably do like the Mordian 69th Penal Legion. And the idea is that everyone just paints models and sends them in whatever color scheme they want. And the idea is that it's all these remnants that have been thrown together into like a Penal Legion, just like sent forward. Whatever equipment they've got. That's one way. That's one way you could do it. Mordian 69th Penal Legion. Yeah. And it's just the Mordian 69th is white and blue. Don't foot with my regiment. Well, it wouldn't be the Mordian 69th Regiment. It would be the Mordian 69th Penal Legion. And there's a big difference between it being a Penal Legion and being an official regiment. Yeah. So it wouldn't impinge. It wouldn't impinge. Yeah. We've got a couple of bits of support coming here. I want to say a huge thank you to Heretics and Heroes. Thank you for the 13th month Flex X-Force, baby. Thank you, man. Check stream discussion. Message too long. My God. Mordian, I was recently looking into the hobby scene in China because I've become somewhat famous on the Chinese social media app Rendo. Ooh, that's cool. Congrats, bro. For something not hobby related, and was wondering if I could translate that into attention to my painting. According to what I've read, the Chinese hobbyists look down on using recasts, so it seems that it's actually the overseas market that keeps them alive. So there may actually be a lot of opportunity for GW to expand into the Chinese market. They just might have to adjust their pricing. So they're never going to expand into the Chinese market then. Since the cost of labour and currency exchange rates make GW plastic comparatively even more expensive than over here. It's a great point. How do you go? Firstly, cool to know that you're becoming famous in the Middle Kingdom, the rise of the Middle Kingdom, all that good stuff. Secondly, GW does not make things cheaper in other countries. There's no way. Like, because all that would happen is people would just smuggle it in to the UK. It'd basically become like grey imports. And before you're like, oh well, they have like whole like regulations. Grey imports happen all the time in the UK. All the time. People, loads and loads of people buy. I know this is different because it's digital, but loads and loads of people use a VPN so that they can buy games on Steam and stuff like way cheaper. I remember the first time I was aware of this was the game Iron Harvest, where they tried to charge like 40 quid in like Western Europe and America, and then everyone was like, well, you do know if you use a VPN, you can get the game for like $17 if you just say that your location is like, it was something mad, like it's like some one of the countries in the Balkans, and that actually got everyone's goat up, because it was like, well, why the fuck are we paying so much more? So yeah, like I think that it happens all the time already, and I definitely think that people would do grey imports, 100%. If GW was to open up in China, they'd probably have to open manufacturing in China, and that's a real can of worms, right? Because on the one hand, let's be real here, boys, for a moment. Let's be real here. If GW manufactured everything in China, then the cost of Warhammer could probably come down by like 50% overnight. 100%. Not 100%. 50% probably come down. That's almost for certain. Because it's just so much cheaper to make things in China. Like, that's the reason why pretty much everything is made in there now. Like, it's just so much cheaper. So, but the reason they don't do that is because GW kind of has a bit of a, it's basically like a bit of a pride thing, or a bit of a, like a I don't know what you call it. Maybe it's just like a nice thing. But they're like, we want to manufacture things in the UK. We're like a British company. We want to manufacture things in the UK. We want to support British jobs and all that kind of stuff. And also, we've got all these fucking factories, so we should probably use them, kind of thing. So it's basically, do you want cheap models, but for China to take another manufacturing business, essentially? So yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one. But bear in mind, all the books are printed in China now, so it's you know, it's slipping, but all the books are all the books are manufactured in China, and I believe all of the boxes are manufactured in China as well. I believe, because that's where I think wasn't it Cursed City? GW basically were like, here's Mordheim 2.0, and then they went, oh, we made it all in China, and things went to shit, so we're discontinuing it. Or the box art wasn't right or something. Yeah, there was something that happened. So yeah, I think all the paper stuff gets made in China, and all the plastic gets made in the UK. Although I believe they have a factory. They have a factory in America now. This is one of the... No, it's not a factory. It's a distribution center, isn't it? So this is one of the things that people keep making the mistake. People say, "Oh, it should be cheaper in America now because they've got a factory." They don't. I don't believe they have a factory in America. I think it's just basically a big fucking central depot where they ship it all into that one depot, and then it goes out from there. So it's more of a logistics center, not a manufacturing. Yeah. GW has a huge warehouse in the US. It's huge. Yeah. So they've got a huge warehouse.
It is a good
interesting
thing.
that you say, though, that like the Chinese hobbyists look down using recasts. That's more of a Western market thing. That's really interesting to know. I can get it. You know, point of pride using I've got the official models, bit of a flex. I get that. They do a factory in America, but they only produce paint. Ah, okay. They had a factory in the US around 2011, then they sacked it for more warehouse space. Fair. Nergy, listen, America, if you throw the GW models in the water, Europe will unite and the redcoats are coming for you. Oh my god. Yeah. So yeah, I do think if GW was to make, if GW wanted to, they could try and break into the Chinese market, but they'd have to be careful about it, because China is notorious with just basically ignoring copyright laws, so it's a bit of a tricky one. I think GW has probably done the maths on it and worked it out and gone, it's not worth it. I suspect so. People say, you know, and one of the things that people say, oh, GW, you know, and I said before, like they do all the manufacturing in the UK to like protect UK jobs and stuff. This is GW, man. They fucking love money. They love money. I mean, I reckon what they've done is they have looked into manufacturing in China and they have gone, if we open up this in China, we are going to lose so much fucking money because basically, even though we can make things cheaper, the Chinese are not going to respect copyright in any way, shape, or form. And it's just going to be bonkers. Yeah. These people who want too much control over the IP, that's probably a huge part of it as well. Yeah. Yeah, they'd have to be like... They'd probably have to give over weight. It probably would end up costing them more in the long run. And yeah. And GW hates... GW fucking... They love copyright. They hate things that infringe upon their copyright, and you know that in the one country that's going to fuck you over copyright rights is going to be China. Like, we're not shitting on China. I'm not, you know, getting into anything like that. That's just literally one of the realities of doing business there. Yeah. Okay, we've also got Keeper of the Imperial Salt. Hey! Dude, thank you so much for continuing your channel membership. Going from conscript to volunteer. Thank you for continuing to do your part in his Imperial Guard. The Emperor's true finest. 07, you magnificent bastard. And we've also got Ibram Gaunt. Ibram Gaunt, thank you for the super chat, man. The funniest coincidence in stream discussion. Warhammer maker Games Workshop plans 4th UK factory as sales boom. Yep. Games Workshop to build a new factory as part of a huge expansion plan. Yep. So they've been... It's kind of interesting. At the end of... I might be getting the timeline a bit mixed up here, but there were two very contradictory financial reports that came out from GW last year, I think in 2020, sort of 2023 to 2024. End of 2023, they were like, we don't see the need to expand the factory. We have got enough production capacity. And then Old World got released, and GW did this. The next report came out and said, we need a new factory. Now, I don't think it was Old World that necessarily prompted them. They're going to build a whole new factory for Old World. But a lot of the Old World people wanked themselves off and were like, yes, we're back, baby. I think it's part of it. But I think it's generally just the explosion of 40k and the mainstream of 40k. But yeah, GW is getting bigger. They are making a bit. They're doing a bigger factory in the UK, 100%. And that is because it's just exploded. They can't keep it in stock. Space Marine 2 is a big reason, 100%. 100%.
Reporting for duty,
Space Marine 2 is a massive reason. And I think... and Amazon, yeah. Yeah, they just can't produce enough. And they have a number of... You know, they can't produce enough for 40k alone. Let alone produce enough for some of the other games as well. I think one of the biggest, and this is a complete theory, a fan theory, could be total bollocks, but I think one of the reasons why GW has been bringing back metal models is because of needing to meet production. So it would have been entirely possible for Games Workshop to release Old World. And with a whole bunch of new plastic sculpts, we saw it with the Bretonnian Foot Knights and stuff. But what we've seen GW do is actually has actually lent more and more and more into, rather than bringing back, rather than making new models in plastic for Old World, they have been really leaning into metal models, bringing back metal models that were once limited edition because they still got the molds. And I think, Steve Reisman and And also Syriade, I think you're making great points here. They had the metal, they had the molds. And most importantly, they had the machines, because the metal molds do wear out, because you've got to physically rip the models out of the mold. So they do wear out. I know this from being at the Warlord factory. But they had the machines. And so think about it. If you've got a product which is flying off the shelves, which you can't meet demand for, and let me tell you, they could not meet the demand for Old World. That's not a theory. That is truth. It's better to spin up the old metal caster and get things out on metal than start fucking around with the R&D and the cost. It costs 100. This is coming from Warlord Games. This could be a lot more expensive for Games Workshop, considering the mass that they need to produce. But Warlord Games says it costs 100 to 150,000 for each basically set up each plastic injection line, like the mold for it. So, rather than be like, oh well, shit, we need to remake all these Grail Knights and all these Squires and all of these Teutonberg guys for like Empire and stuff. We need to remake these in plastic. That's going to take fucking ages. Our factory can't meet demand. Our factory can't meet the plastic demand anyway. 40k is taking up all the plastic time anyway. And someone probably just went, fuck it, make it in metal. Because if you guys have never seen how quick it is to make metal models, it is insane. You literally, and Warlord Games have got an auto caster now, so it's even quicker for them. But literally, you pour you get a scoop of metal, you pour it in, it spins around for 30 seconds, you open it, you take the mold out, you pull the models out, and you do it again and again and again and again and again. Again, it's insane. In fact, I've got a video to show you guys on this, because some of you have seen this before, some of you haven't. But this is why I think GW's been leaning into the metal models for Old World, because they can't meet the demand. Well, they couldn't originally meet the demand, and they had to fall back on basically any way they could sling the models out. And to give you an idea of how much they couldn't keep up with it, basically everything, when Old World was first released, there was queues, like there was a queue like a mile long to get into GW for people to get Old World stuff when it released. And when I went to Warhammer World, like 3 months after the release, they had a whole section for Old World, and the shelves were bare except for movement trays. They had like a little spinny thing, like spinny display. I don't know what you call it, but like a, you know what I mean. It's like you see them all the time in shops. Like you spin around and you find the thing. You have like glasses. You spin around and you find the glass that you want. Well, they had like a spinny thing with like movement trays on. That had like loads of movement trays on it. But the shelves were completely bare. And I'm talking like me and my mate Alex, we walked in as we saw someone putting more stuff on the shelves. They were like restocking the shelves. We went to Bugman's. We had lunch for an hour. We came back. Literally, there was maybe 10% of the models that we'd just seen put out had gone. Literally, they were stacking the shelves, and within an hour, things were coming off them. And we're talking like people were like, there's like £45 for like 3 Grail Knights. You saw a box of those on the shelf. We went for lunch. We came back. They were gone. Yeah. So it's kind of like that's how much Old World was flying off the shelves in the first 3 months. Is it still like that? I don't know, but I think that's why GW was basically just whatever they could produce, they were just producing it and slinging it out as quickly as they could. With Element Games has got a whole section for Old World now, and it's constantly like every time I go in, there's different stuff on there. They basically, first it was Tomb Kings, then it's Goblins, then it was Empire. They've got shitloads of stuff for Old World. It's constantly flying off. But let me show you how metal models are made. See if I can. Hello again. Right, where's the metal casting bit? Have a look. Of my old Mordian Iron Guard in metal. I've got a full steel. So recyclable. It's we don't need my commentary. Okay. So this is how metal models are made. This is how quick it is to make metal models. This is when it's made by hand. Warlord Games now have an autocaster, so it's like twice as quick as this now. All right. So you've got your mold. You put a bit of corn flour on there. You put it in the machine. You put the metal plate on top. Close the lid. Turn it on. That is not gravy. That is a very, very, very hot vat of liquid pewter. Okay. So you pour it in. When you press that button, the machine spinning. It's basically a centrifuge. You pour it in. You wait 30 seconds or so. Skip ahead slightly. So that was 30 seconds. That was 30 seconds. You take the plate off. You open it up and metal models. And obviously this is for some sort of like the metal part for some resin tank. But when you've got like infantry, you can have like 4 or 5 infantry coming off on each one of these bits. So one of these metal molds, it's not going to make like 1 squad of infantry. You can probably get like 2 squads of infantry out of one of these. So every minute you can make 20 infantry, basically, taking into account fucking around with the scoop and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so quick. But like the best bit, hopefully it'll show the best bit, is what happens when you want to. So obviously you've got, this is all like potentially like wasted metal, right? This is all like potentially wasted metal. So what do? Do they throw that away? That'd be incredibly wasteful. Look at all the metal that gets wasted. No. So basically it gets completely recycled. I'll show you. So literally, you just put the pewter straight back in the gravy vat, and it instantly melts back down. And then you just pours it out again. So it's all of the bits, all of the sprue, the metal sprue, for lack of a better term, straight back in the vat. So there's like zero wastage. The only wastage you get is obviously like little bits coming around the side here, which even then you just scrape all those off and shove them back in and they melt. Yeah, it's metal models are very, very cool. And you can make a shitload of them. And that's, like I said, the old process. They have an auto casting machine now, which I think I got a picture of it last time I was there. There you go. So, 1 minute. That machine, 1 minute. Did I get a picture of it? Yeah. So that's the autocaster now. So basically, rather than having a dude scooping it in, you just the machine just does it, and you can see they've got like buckets. If something goes wrong, they just shove it in the bucket and they remelt it. It's not a problem. And you can see, if we go forward a bit, there's 2 people here. And it's a never-ending flow. And these people, they sit here and they're just pulling models out of molds, constantly. And whilst we were doing the tour, these guys must have done, like a dozen molds each in a few minutes. Yeah, bonkers. Yeah, absolutely bonkers. So it's very cool. It's very cool, and the reason I'm mentioning this is we're talking about GW, we're talking about production, we're talking about the making new factories, all this kind of stuff, right? all of this links back to GW and why have they started making models in metal again? Because they've already got the machines, so they might as well use them. And whilst you can see how small that autocaster is, it's tiny. You know, it takes up like a few square feet in a space. So you basically can have a few of those just running constantly, spaffing out all of the spaffing out half the models for Old World, and that frees up space for them to put more of the plastic injection machines going onto the 40k stuff. There you are. It's because the flesh is weed. I love it. I want to say a big thank you to the Keeper of Imperial Salt. Yes. The Keeper of Imperial Salt. Thank you so much for Super Chat, man. The salt tide is overflowing. Yes. I feel the salt overtaking me. It is a good dehydration. Dude, thank you for the support, man. And I am always willing to pay the salt tithe. Always. Always. Let's have a look here. Let me have a quick look. All right. So, always good to have the Keeper of the Imperial Salt here. Nice one, mate. Stephen X, what are you doing in Armies of Germany book review when it arrives? So, crazy, I actually already have the Armies of Germany book. Warlord sent me, like, the digital copy for, like, preview to look at and make content with, but it came literally at the same time as I got the Imperial Guard stuff. So, unfortunately, the Imperial Guard stuff did take priority. But that's just the nature of things. But when Guard hype dies down, I'll be going back to doing some more action stuff, some more Old World stuff. And I will be doing lots of unit reviews for all of those games. I would love to go up to doing 2 videos a day. Fucking let's all specs tactics this motherfucker. Because it would be possible. It would be possible. And every single day I could do like a guard review. And I could do an Old World unit review or a bot action review. So literally it'd be like one 40k video every single day, and then one other game system video every single day. And it's just like just unit reviews, just spaffing out unit reviews. Bang, 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 bang. But he does speak sometimes. I know, absolute mad bastard. But the thing is, if I didn't go to tournaments, and if I didn't do battle reports, I could do that. I could do that. So chat, that's the real question. Do you want 2 daily episodes of Mordian tactics and Mordian unit reviews? Classic bread and butter MG content. Or do you want 1 video a day? Instead, you get every other week, essentially, a tournament review. And most weeks you get a battle report. That's it. That's the question. That's what you want. That's what you've got to decide. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll for the last hour of the stream. Let's see what people say. So, because the general consensus is people don't want me to repaint my Mordian color scheme. Rip. Let's do a second poll. What kind of content would you prefer? 2 videos a day, but unit reviews and two vids a day, unit reviews plus tactics. 1 minute reviews and tactics only, or 1 vid a day, After action reports, bat reps, reviews. All the content. After report, bat reps. Ticks, etc. That's it. There you go. That's the biggie. What do people want? Do we go full all specs mode? I love you all, but I don't give a fuck about bot action or shallow unit reviews. They still do all the streaming. Still do all the streaming. Streaming would still be happening. We're just talking for the daily content. Yeah. So basically just constant unit reviews. I am the Digital Codex. That's it. The channel becomes the Digital Codex channel. There you are. All of your datasheet overviews and hot takes in one place. You need to know if those Eldar units, Necron units, Guard units, Space Marine units, Empire units, Tomb Kings units, German units, Soviet units. Do you need, that would be it. I am living man. I am the Digital Codex. Do we stream highlight videos? No. 2 dedicated proper episodes a day. But then you would have you wouldn't get the after action reports and stuff. Keep with the appeal soul. Just keep doing what you're doing. We want action fans know about the patience. You do. That's true. You do. Squidfist, arise! All Eldar all the time was an option. Space Old fans most impacted. Brilliant. D-Mac, I haven't done your next attachment test. You should try into Space Marine equivalent instead of another guard unit. Yeah, so we're doing that next. We just wanted to do guard on guard for the first one because we talked about it for ages. But yeah. Ibram, my boy. Ibram, thank you for the Giga Chat. Mordy, you knave, you cur. You read my last super chat, but didn't check stream discussion. Also, no Nacht Jaegers. Big rip. Do a month of 2 vids a day for a month to see. That is true. I could do that. I could try it for a month and see what people think. I didn't bother checking the. I read the titles of the articles out, didn't I? Oh no, I looked at the wrong thing. So Ibram, go on. I got your post mixed up with the post from Gary B regarding the factory expansion. I thought you had posted that. Sorry, I apologize. Lambast me, chat. Lambast me. Let's have a look here. So Ibram, go on. Let's have a look. I thought I'd read out your thing, but I hadn't. So lambast me. So we've got. So that's the Panzer Kampfwagen. What is it like? Oh, is that the what is it? The Nubu Fazug. Crazy thing. Hey, you got the Armies of Germany book already. Cool. Nice. And then you've got Armies of Germany 3rd edition, the special figure. And then you got the Soldier of Fortune from Stalingrad. Nice, very cool. What's a medium tank gun? Excellent work. 105 medium howitzer. I love it. The French army is very, very cool. And the German veteran infantry starter army. Look at that box art. That is beautiful box art. And the models are amazing as well, man. I've just finished painting 24 of the bastards. They're really, really, really good. Yeah, man. Yeah, I love the heads, man. I love the heads. Dude, very, 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 very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, that's a real nice collection of models you've got there. Perfect for your German versus French campaign you've got going on. Yeah, nice mixture of metal and plastics. And the artwork looks so good. Proper old school artwork, that. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, mate. While you're reading my last super chat, my world order came in. Hey, rules to the MBFZ. We're building the command variant of the 222. That's cool. That's very cool. I like it. Ibram, I apologize for the mix-up earlier. Please lambast me. Good sir, kind sir. And thank you, mate. I'm looking forward to seeing what you do with those models, man. Nice. Also want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks, my boy. Lower Decks, thank you for the Giga Chat. Sir, I struck a deal with the Penal Raiders. In exchange for beer and co-supplies looted from the tower, I have unwisely agreed to play Matchmaker. Lower Decks! It's been too long. Was it? I feel like, was it just yesterday we didn't get a Lower Decks update? Crazy. Like, it feels like it's only been a day or two, and yet it feels like the stream, something's been missing from the streams until this moment. I know I'm not the only one that's been missing the Lower Decks updates. Looking incredible, man. Thank you so much for the big old super chat, and great to see that you have returned to working with the Penal Raiders, of course. Work year is tired. Dude, totally understandable, man. Totally understandable. Mate, dude, I'll sign up for some beer and curry supplies. I'll sign up. I'll sign up for it, mate. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. God, I really want a beer and a curry now. Damn your eyes. Couldn't you have sent this super chat like 3 hours ago when I could have ordered a curry and beer? We could have done a Mordian mobile stream. I could have got beer and curry. Damn your eyes. Damn your eyes. I'll have to make do without now. But I am gagging for a beer and curry. I was watching the TV earlier, and like a beer, it was like a TV pro. What was on TV? Maybe it was like an Instagram reel or something, and it was just like a scene from a film with like a really cool, cold, crisp beer, and I was like, man, advertising definitely works on me. I cannot keep track of time here in the colonies, let alone back in the Empire. Brilliant, mate. Brilliant. Oh, my days. Lower Decks, thank you so much for support, man. I am very curious to see how you're going to play Matchmaker. Are you going to try and get the Penal Raider set up with a group of big titty tower girlfriends, or are you going to stick to fine Imperial stock? I hate saying that word. It sounds stock. Yes, beautifully. Oh, 7, you magnificent bastard. Great to have you back in the streams, bro. Nice. Tight. All right. Oh my god. Screenshot. Don't drink the blue beer. You shoot it up your meester with a big turkey paste. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Lodex, write that down. Write that down. No, don't write that down. Jesus Christ. Oh my days. Jesus. Oh. You mad crazy bastards. You mad crazy bastards. It's interesting though, talking about doing different kinds of content. It has been crossed my mind about, we've like improved certain areas of the Morning Glory channel, but still doing some things the OG way. Don't ask where the red beer goes. Don't ask where the red beer goes. But yeah, I'm always looking to try things out. If I've got a particularly quiet month, I could try doing just 2 videos. Try 1 month where we don't do any tournaments, just do 2 videos a day every single day. Could be worth it. I come with the rule shenanigans and waffle, but stay for the unhingedness. To be honest, I need to do a bit more. I've been doing a lot of unit reviews, but I want to start doing some tactics and combos videos for the new codex. I've just been wanting to do. I've been wanting to do unit reviews on all of the new stuff. That's why I like prioritize the Krieg and things like the Dawn Tank Command and stuff like that. But yeah, I think I don't just want to do like just unit reviews over and over again. It'd be cool to do some guard combo tactics as well. I really like that that idea of pairing the Exterminator with the Cadian Blob, with Creed, with those two stratagems. I love that idea as a combo. And I really like the, what was it, the Plasma Storm combo, where you get 24 plasma shots out of one Death Corps Krieg unit or something insane. But it has to be in Siege Detachment. It's not even Death Corps, it's Cadian unit, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Definitely, I want to do a video on that one. In fact, I might even write it down. Do I have my... No, I think my notebook's downstairs. I won't forget it. Famous last words, right? But yeah, I think I'd love to do a couple, to highlight a couple of those sort of crazy tactics. The Creed Lord, what do you think of the new tank attachment? Currently building my first regular Dawn. I think the new tank attachment is awful, sadly. I'm not saying Imperial Guard tanks are awful. I think if you're going to take tank spam, you just put it in combined arms. Yeah, you just put it into combined arms. The tank detachment is a big old swing and a miss. It's the best thing to use in the tank detachment is the Taurox, which is just sad. It's just sad. So, long story short, tank detachment, Imperial Guard tank spam, very much fine. Just do it in a different detachment, basically. Yeah. Let's go on tactics in 40k. You, sir, are mad. I know. Do you want to know the best tactic in 40k? Collect Eldar. Because every edition, you are guaranteed to be broken. I cannot remember an edition when they weren't broken. Can the Baneblade distract him to go through walls? It can do. It can do, which is nice. It's funny. Kool-Aid Baneblade is funny, but yeah. Azuth, I'm here for the lols and the insight on how different lists and units interact. Lots of channels cover units, few cover this composition or tactics. Yeah, that's true. I've always said that the unique selling point of the channel, of the MG channel, is that we don't really do theorycraft. Like I just don't. I always try and review things that I know what I'm talking about, or that it's so obvious how it works that we can sort of talk about it without having to play it. But yeah, I've always basically tried to do things based on frontline experience, which does mean that sometimes it takes me a while to cover certain things, but I'd rather talk about something from a, okay, this is actually how it works, the tabletop perspective, than from a theorycraft perspective. I think that's one of the big things, and a great example of this is if you look at like the mechanized detachment for the guards, and I've talked about to death. When I first saw that, if I'd based that on theorycraft, I would have looked at that and gone, this is amazing. And now I've actually played it, it's like, this is actually a really, really tricky detachment to get right. And that would have been basically me making a video on the Met Guard attachment that would have been just patently false. That would have been completely wrong. So now I think it just makes it. I think that's that experience right there. That recent experience right there has really. It's reinforced into my fucking noggin that I would much rather base things on experience than on theorycraft, than theory hammer. Yeah. This is a Warhammer channel, not a theory hammer channel. Yeah. Azuth, it's obviously if you played hundreds of games like you, I'm a handful in, so it's valuable. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's that's a great point as well. I think that's one of the big advantages I have of being able to go to so many tournaments and everything, is I'm able to like go, okay, so I tried this out on paper and then I took it to a tournament and it got completely fucked. Or I tried this out on paper and actually it was really strong in this area, but it was really weak in this area. So when you're looking to build your fucking list, think about that. Yeah. Nergy, I might be completely wrong. I do somewhat feel bad for you in the way you seem to do more work than many Warhammer YouTubers and yet don't get the same yield. I don't know if I do more work than other YouTubers. It's I would never presume, and I do talk a fair bit of shop with, the last year, I've really managed to get to talk to other content creators, and it's been fascinating seeing how other people do things. And it's definitely influenced how I do things, and it's helped me improve my process and stuff. But honestly, generally speaking, I do think that most content creators put like a really, really fair amount of work into it. Sometimes the algorithm just picks you up. Sometimes it does. And sometimes the algorithm doesn't. But yeah, it's I definitely work more now than I did when I did 9 to 5. Holy fuck. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm only talking about myself here, by the way. I didn't realize how little work I did until I worked for myself. I used to be a firm believer in the boss gets paid $1, I get paid a dime. That's where I shit on company time. If I could get away with it, I would go and have like a shit for like, go to the toilet for like half an hour. Have a big fucking banging shit. Because I might be like the only one in the office, and it's like a quiet, especially around COVID, when like either I was not necessarily working from home, but like when like so many people were like, we don't want to come back into the office. I'd turn up to work and like for 5 days in a row, I'd be the only motherfucker in the office, and I'd have to like tell people when I was going in and when I was leaving, because obviously lone working, if you keel over, they have to kind of know. And I'd be the only one. I'd be like, there's fucking nothing going on here. Like, I've got, I'll just go and have a shit for like a fucking hour. Because when you work, sometimes there's just nothing for you to do. You've done all your work, you've done all your reports. You've asked, you've tried to be a good employee. You've asked around a few like managers. Have you got anything for me to do? I'm kind of at a loose end because you're a keen bee and you don't know any better. That you don't know that working hard leads to more work and all that kind of stuff. Because I was trying to like climb the greasy corporate pole and all that kind of stuff. And at some points it's just like it's just a quiet one. Yeah, man, like, sweet, get paid to do fuck all. Now I work for myself. Like, Mrs. Mordian will tell you, I will, with all of this guard stuff that's come out, like, I've been waking up, recording 5, 6 hours, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours in a day sometimes, and then I'll come on stream for 5 or 6 hours. Yeah. Mean thing about LOL, weren't you a manager? I was a manager. Yeah. I was a manager. But I was sort of generally talking about like, when I wasn't a manager, and just sort of generally talking about when I was in the office. But also I was talking about when I was a manager. Like sometimes your team, like honestly, I was like the master of delegating. And that didn't mean I palmed all my work off. I palmed a little bit of work off. But I always, I was the master of delegating. And so basically, what happened, very quick, because no one really gives a shit about this. The last place that I worked, it started off where there was basically like 4 of us, 4 or 5 of us in like a tiny 1-room office, and then after like 3 years of me being there, the company had grown to like loads, because like we're talking like 40, 50 people, which is quite big growth in like 2 or 3 years, and my team went from being me to like 6 or 7 people. And often my team would have cross management with, well, I'd be able to basically pull in people from other teams if I needed as well. And my team actually, basically there was what they called the help desk team, which was basically the entry level jobs at the company. And then what I would do is, if there was someone that was really promising on the help desk, I would be like, yoink. And I would be like, you're coming in my team now, because I need someone. My team did like a lot more of the complicated stuff. It was the operations team. It wasn't just like answering phones. It's a valuable job. I'm not shitting anyone who does phone work. It's a valuable job, but there was someone that had more potential. I'd be like, I need you, because you can actually fucking type on a PC and all this kind of stuff, and you know how to use. I can teach you how to like actually use Excel for like formulas, not just like blank fucking numbers. Do you know what I mean? So I would basically nick people out of that team, and my team basically grew. And I just had a team of like really like high potential people, and so to the point where like a lot of the people that are actually in my team were actually, I would say, smarter than me. But the one advantage I had is I had like 10 years experience under my belt, because I'd basically been doing this job for like 10 years. Not in this company, but I'd been around a few different companies, climbed up, moved company to get, promotion, all the usual greasy shit. And so the advantage I had is like, you're a high potential person, you're probably smarter than me, but you don't know like how to actually do it. So you come into my team, and basically I can give you a process and say, have a go at it. If you get stuck, come and get me, because that's how these people work better. If you've got a high potential person, they don't want you to like tell them exactly how to do it. They like to figure things out for themselves, and the less you manage them, the better. So what you do is you say, look, this isn't a particularly time sensitive task, but it is quite a complicated one. Here's what I want you to do. Have a go at it. If you get stuck, come and ask me and I will help you, but try and figure it out for yourself first. And so they'd get a certain way down the path, and they sometimes they just brute force it and be like 4 hours just just grinding through like data and all this kind of stuff to like try and get all like the trends and stuff that we need for like the analysis. And then they go, I just don't know how to use this like formula, or I just don't know how this. They like the best question I always asked was the best question I always got asked was, I can do this, but it feels like there must be a better way. Do you know a better way? And I'd be like, I do. Blah 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 blah. Do it this way, and then go, and it does it. And they'd be like, bing. And then I only have to teach them like once or twice, and then they know that. So that was like my whole thing was, I wasn't that like, I'm not like super duper smart or anything like that. I just had experience, and these guys didn't, because they'd basically be like a young, like between 18 and sort of 21-year-old person that's either not gone to university or just come straight out of university. I cared very little for people having university degrees, because it was not really about, the only thing that a university degree really did is that someone had a little bit of, someone tended to, if they had a university degree, they tended to know how to work on their own a lot, but a lot of the time they didn't. A lot of the time you had people that were straight out of basically college, and they hadn't been to uni, but they would just because they were their life had been, they had to be kind of independent. They were the best kind of people. But students were really, really good as well. But yeah, basically that was my style of management. Like, here's the thing, have a go at it, figure it out. If you get stuck or you just get frustrated, come and get me. And just ask questions. Like, my whole job was basically just ask me questions. So when I say I was the master of delegating, that's what I mean. Like, I would say, here's the job that needs doing. Have a go. If you get stuck, come and get me. And that way people would constantly be working on things. And basically my job each day would be going over to this person, helping them, and this person. And I wouldn't micromanage. I'd never micromanage. I fucking hated micromanaging. I was like, don't be afraid to ask questions. But, don't be afraid to ask questions, but try and figure it out for yourself. But, don't, please, if you're stuck there, and I would rather you came and asked me than you sat there for 4 hours basically going, I don't know. Yeah. So there you go. There you go. That was my master of delegation. And yeah, it was pretty good. And then now, but sometimes they all were just cracking on with it, and they didn't need my help. So I'd be sat there like, I'm bored as fuck. I'm going to go and have a shit for half an hour. Oh, I tell you, yeah. That was basically it. So that's why so now I can't do that. I have no one to delegate to. That's not true. I have Evan. I completely delegated all editing to Evan, but then I've also given Evan complete editorial control. I don't tell him how to. I have not had a single input on any of the thumbnails or any of the editing decisions in a year. I sometimes tune into my own videos, not because I want to watch myself in some sort of weird, like, ego-stroking, narcissistic way, because I'm like, ooh, I wonder what Evan's done with today's video. Ooh, that was a good introduction. Ooh, that was a good effect he's done in the battle. I like that turn transition. Ooh, that's a good thumbnail. Oh, I haven't seen... Well, what shorts has Evan come up with? Yeah. So I love seeing what Evan comes up with, because it's a surprise to me as it is for you guys. Yeah. Do you watch the vids after you edit it? I used to. I don't anymore. I used to. So when Evan first came on the team, I obviously checked out all the work that he did, basically for like 2 weeks. And then I was like, I'm wasting my time here. This guy is such a better editor than me. What the fuck am I looking out for? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just sat here just watching my own stuff. So basically after 2 weeks, I was like, Evan, here you go. You can just upload things straight to the channel. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Squidfish double his pay. Evan is on, obviously I'm not going to discuss Evan's wage or anything like that, but Evan is on double what he was when he first started. Because obviously he's basically gone from being a part-time person to now he's a full-time person. And he's taken on more and more responsibilities. So yeah. Yeah, he's gone from 2 peanuts and a handy to a full packet of crisps and a blurry. That's what he gets each month. I don't give him the blurry. I delegate that as well. There you go. There you go. All right, we've got I want to say a big thank you to Slap and Shovels. Slap and Shovels, thank you for the super chat, man. 07 Sat, 07 mate. Question in stream discussion. A up MG, how art Sat? Dude, I'm alright, man. A up to you too. Rogel Dawn finally finished and all mussed up. Hope you like them dirty. Oh, Richard, bro, I'm loving it. Bit of a new question here. Got my Deathcore Creek box the weekend. The codex is a thing of beauty, but is there some way to craft lists online using it? No. So, New Recruit hasn't updated. The Warhammer app hasn't updated. You are going to have to make your list old school with pen and paper. But the good news is that there is a place for you to find all of your points. And that place is called Warhammer Community. So if you give me a second. That's not what I wanted. Fuck you. I'll put a link to it down in the description. So basically, you can't... I'll show you Rogel Dunoff in a moment. But yeah, you have to go old school with the... you have to go old school, and basically you have to add up your points manually with a calculator. So if you look here, these are... So there's 2 sets of Ashman points. There's the index, and then there's the temporary codex ones. And you can see the points below allow players to enjoy codex for time in non-tournament settings. Until the full release, this codex player should continue using the index Ashman time points for tournaments and similar events. So basically, you can just get out a calculator and add your points up like this. Or you can just do what I did and just basically autistically memorize all of the points that you use for the units that you use all the time. So like I just remembered all the command squads are 65 points, all of the infantry squads are 65 points, the Cadians are 120, the Catatans are 120, the and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, basically just you don't have to memorize all the points, just build a few lists and then the points will stick in your brain. Yeah. I don't even own paper. Do I look like a peasant? Bro, I'm all about pen and paper. I buy a pen. I'm all about pen and paper. Literally, I'm all about that pen and paper. I write everything down. If I type it, I don't remember it. I have to write it down. I'm a very tactile kind of rememberer. Slab Shovels, you also had your Rogel Dawn here, didn't you? Oh, look at that dirty bitch. Oh, filthy. Filthy. Rub it in my face and call me a slag. I love it, mate. Great. The blue with the dirt. Perfection. I do like I love a dirty dawn. I love a dirty dawn, I do. Nice. Joking aside, that is a really, really well painted model. I like it. I like the sort of the regal blue combined with the mud to make it look like it's been on the battlefield a bit. Nice. Tight. There we go. A dirty dawn. I love a dirty dawn. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. All right. I also want to say a big thank you to Connor M. Connor M, thank you for the Giga Chad. Yes, it is the Giga Chad. Hey, Mordian. Been a while since I caught you. Dude, it has been. Has been great to have you back. It's all right. I get it. You know, sometimes you got to go away. You got to come back again. And then when you come back again, I get very happy. And when you go away, I get very sad and have to watch you from the washing basket. Hope you're off to a great 2025. I mean, guard codex out, man. Couldn't get much better. Send some pictures, stream discussion. I would love to see a reaction. Rafty, bro, I know who you are in the bloody disc. I know who you are, man. I know. Memo Creed Command Squad and Rattling Squad, but I gotta say the new Death Riders are beautiful, but way over engineered. The instructions not clear enough on the pose customization, bro. I totally agree. I completely went off on one for like 30 minutes about how much I hated the Death Riders. Yeah. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Those are cool though. I'm a fan of your models. I mean, I'm not a fan of the Death Riders. Yeah. The instructions are better, but trying to build you can build the engineers, the character, and the siege gun without instructions. You need the instructions for the Death Riders. And if you're saying the Death Riders are dog shit, if the Death Rider instructions are dog shit, then that does not bode well. These are cool though. Creed Command Squad, baby! I like it. Yeah, I mean, that works 100% as a Creed Command Squad, bro. Nice. Hey, I like that. Proper Deathcore Marshall head there. That's a Caden Castellan conversion, isn't it? Ooh, okay. Took me a second to realize where that came from. Nice. Very nice. I love the mixture of converted parts and like OG plastic Krieger parts. Yeah. Yeah, this is what got me. Bro. This is what got me. You build all of this up, and then you're like, where the fuck do the arms go? And the whole, like, you have to have the right arms with the right reins. Oh, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Yeah, the Death Riders, the building the horses is great, building the bodies is great, all of that. It's the fucking arms, man. It's the goddamn arms. Yeah, not a fan. But you seem to have made much more progress than I did. I got through half of a Death Rider and went, fuck this, I'm not building the rest, and threw my toys out of the pram. Yeah. These look great, though. Really, really love what you've done with the Rattlings. Love what you've done with the Command Squad. Love what you've done with that Caden Castellan. Love that. Love the banner. Really, really cool idea. Very Kriegy, that banner. I also want to say I really like how you've got that conversion fucking seamless there, mate. Very, very good. And I didn't notice that the first time. Love the medic. Totally works for the medic. Voxcaster guy. Is that taken from the Caden Command Squad? Love that. And then, yeah, the fucking... The Rage Riders. The Rage Riders, man. Mate, looking good. Loving what you've done. And let me just be the first one to say welcome back. And it's a pleasure to have you back in the stream, mate. Awesome. Also want to say a big thank you to Alex. Thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Thank you for the super chat, mate. I win a match versus sisters 70-68. Not even close. With the new tank attachment. I put the list on Discord. All right, let's have a look here. Did you put it in? I bet it's in the welcome station, isn't it? No? Where is it? Where is the list? I need the list. Oh, I found it. Apologies. Took me a second to find it. This is the list. This is the list for the Hammer of the Emperor I played, and I abuse the strat that makes my tank with the Kool-Aid Man. I love it. And I use the Auto Advance 6 for doing my secondaries. It's better if I go second. I was thinking here's my list now with the Lord Sol and Krieg Command Squad, a 10-man Krieg. Okay, so you've got 2 Dawn Tank Commanders, 2 Battle Tanks, 2 Exterminators, 1 Punisher, 2 Hydra, and 2 Hellhound. So you've got a total of 8 tank orders. And then obviously the Dawns out-order themselves. The battle... No. You've only got 4 tank orders. Shit, man. Yeah, that list could definitely benefit from more tank orders. I mean, I would just... Truthfully, I think I would drop 1 vehicle. I would drop 1 vehicle and... or just drop the Punisher. I would drop the Punisher. Would this work? You might need to... It might not work totally. But I would drop the Punisher... And I would turn 2 of the battle tanks into tank commanders. Because that'll cost you... They're 235, aren't they, now? So that'll cost you 65 points. So you'd have 20 points left over. But you'd have 8 tank orders. So you could order all the tank commanders. And then you could order the 2 exterminators and the 2 hydras. Sweet. And you've got 20 points left over for an enhancement, maybe? Yeah. Dude, that's a cool list. And it's great to see you actually able to get a win with it. Because I still think that the tank detachment has some play. But I think it's going to suffer from the fundamental issue of sometimes it will be unstoppable because your opponent simply won't have enough anti-tank. And sometimes it will be very stoppable because your opponent has more than enough anti-tank. It's like playing Knights. Knights either dominate or they fall over within 3 turns. Yeah. But Alex, I really like that list. Thank you for sending it in. And thank you for the support. Like I said, one change I would make is drop Punisher, upgrade a couple tank commanders, Bosch. I think that list becomes... I don't think the Punisher's doing too much for you, buddy. But that's just like my opinion. All right. All righty ho ho. DMAC Gleam Tank Commander greater than Rogal Dawn Tank Commander? That's a tough call. It's a tough call. It really comes down to I mean, I really like a Rogal Dawn Tank Commander with Grand Strategist and 2 of the Rogal Dawns inside a, what do you call it, combined arms attachment. That's like in a hybrid guard army. That's all your heavy armor sorted for a very nice, neat neat package. Are you lamenting the lack of ablative and the dinky ability on the TC? I do, yeah. I think the OG Tank Commander does have a lot going for it. It's just sometimes you really if in this fucked up way that we build lists in 10th edition, being able to drop down 30 points can sometimes be perfect. You know, if it came down to like, oh, I want to run like 4 or 5 tanks, but I can't quite fit them all in. I would rather than like dropping a whole tank and rebuilding the whole list. If I had to like find 30, 35 points, I just go, okay, well, this Rogal Dawn Tank Commander will go down to a regular tank commander. And likewise, if I've got 30 points left over, I'd probably go, okay, this tank commander will become a Rogal Dawn one. It's just good for kind of having... It's good for just being able to balance the points out without having to rebuild a list from the ground up. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I think a lot of people are very hyped on the Rogal Dawn Tank Commander. I think you need more than 1 Dawn in your lists. I think it's either double Dawn minimum or no Dawn. I've never been satisfied with a single Dawn. But I've often been very aroused by double Dawn. Oh my. My God. All right. Big stretch. I'm kind of peckish, but I don't know what to eat. I think I've got some biscuits, actually. Like I said, I could murder a curry. Murder a curry. Anyway. Oh. Double Dirty Dawn. That's it, slapping shovels. Slap my shovel with double Dirty Dawns. DDD. There you go. It's all about the DDD. I need more Dawns. I've got 2, but I want to have 6. I've got 3, actually. Sorry, I've got 3, but I want to have 6. Minimum. Maybe 9. Probably 9. 3 for each army would probably be the best way of doing it. Or 18. 6 for each army. This is the problem with having 3 guard armies in different fucking colour schemes. This is why we need to consolidate everything under the new black and yellow colour scheme. That's what's it's got to be done. It's got to be done. Isby Marco, you're supposed to have 24 Dawns, I thought, at Mordian Glory. I mean, I'm gonna get there. I need to print more. I need to print more Dawns. At the moment. 6 for Mordian, 6 for Krieg, 6 for... So 6 for Mordians, 6 for the Blood Pact, 6 for the Krieg / Steel Legion, because they do share the same colour scheme. Yeah. And yeah, there you go. But the Krieg and the Steel Legion share the same colour scheme, so they don't need different... They don't need different vehicles. They can share tanks. Yeah. Bob Hope 99, all Hazard Stripes, all the Hazard Stripes, all the way. I love a good Hazard Stripe, me. I've got some on the shelf there. I do. 1 minute. Might be easy to twist this way. Look, little Hazard Stripe, boys. We'll see. Thing is, though, the chat came back with don't redo the Mordian colour scheme. So now I'm like, maybe it's the silent majority I like. Mordian, we like the green and blue. Maybe. I was going to try and make a Krieger for you. What is your Krieg colour scheme, Amber and Glory? I use Speed Paint Pallid Bone for the jacket. And then for the armoured panels, I use Desolate Brown, which is basically an olive. And then for the guns, I use Broadsword Silver with the magazine and the stock in Grim Black and the tip of the barrel done in Brazen Copper. And then I do black for the boots and I do brown for the backpack and the webbing. There you go. There you go. Reef Marley, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Wait, I suppose technically. I mean, I still think that 1:30 in the morning counts as evening, but there we go. Good morning, sir. Need assistance with the list? I'm cooking. Got 55 points spare, and I'm not sure what detachment fits best. List in stream discussion. Well, let's take a cheeky gander. Let's have a look here. Reef Marley, 1945. 2 times tank commanders with Vanquisher cannons. Okay. I already like this list. Ursula Creed, 3 times Death Corps of Krieg blobs, 2 times Attilan Rough Rider blobs, 10 man strong, 3 times artillery team with siege cannons. I'm guessing Creed. It's going to be around that situation. And then 2 Scout Sentinels and Tempestus Aquilans. Okay. So, I definitely think you want combined arms for this detachment. There's no doubt in my mind there. I love the fact that you've got 4 Vanquishers in here. That's amazing. I think the only thing that you are missing is... I think the only thing you're missing is a command blob for Creed, because I truly believe you're going to struggle to have all 3 artillery teams within 6 inches of her. They're very big. You are going to struggle to hide them. Maybe you put them in the far, far back corner, but then Creed's going to be exposed, and then all that's going to happen is someone's going to go pink and kill Creed. So, I think what we need here is a way of getting Creed a command blob. Well, now we've got 55 points in the bank. Also, I think the artillery teams are 95 points each, not 90. Let me check. They are 95 points each, so you've actually got 40 points in the bank. I think it's important. The other points are right, though. Yeah, the other points are right. So, okay. I think it's very simple what we do here. The Death Core Krieg don't have any orders either. I think you actually lack quite a lot of orders. Because you've got no orders on your Death Core of Krieg. You've got no orders on your Rough Riders. And you haven't got an order for the Scout Sentinels. I think you need more orders in this. There's actually quite a bit I would change about this. Firstly, I think you only want 5-man Rough Rider units. I think 10-man Rough Rider units are too big and unwieldy. I think you want 5-man units. Secondly, I would probably go for 1 squad of 5 Scions over a big 10-man squad of Tempest Aquilans. Because I think you can fit a 5-man squad into lots of places, but a 10-man squad that now is deployed 6 inches away is a little bit trickier, especially because on 28mm bases as well. So I think we need more orders for the Death Corps, and we need... Yeah, I think that's the biggie, really. So what I would probably do is drop the Aquilans down to a 5-man Scion unit. That's going to save you about 45 points. Yep. And then we're going to drop both units of Rough Riders down to 5-man squads. So that's going to free up another 120. So we're going to have 120. That will give us 205 points left over. We definitely want to spend 130 of those points on a 10-man Cadian squad and a Cadian command squad. Because that will get Creed a command blob. And it's also as an extra infantry unit. It's an extra infantry unit. So, yeah, it's only a 10-man blob. But with Creed and the command squad and everything, it does go up to like the equivalent of about 20 wounds in the unit. So, you don't want it pushing forward onto the front lines. But turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, if you need to get a few more bodies on the front line, you can do. So that's definitely the first thing I would do there. Now, that will get you an extra order, which is great because that covers one of the orders for the Death Corps of Krieg. Like I said, that's going to cost you 130 points, and we had 205 to play with. So then I think the simple answer is you take a Death Corps of Krieg command squad, because that can do 1 order, but also has the scribe through 2 orders once per game. And that pretty much gets you orders on all of your line infantry and your artillery. And the only unit that's missing out on the orders is the Rough Riders, who don't need orders because they can... they don't need orders because they hit on 3s naturally, although it's nice to have the orders when you need them. And the Scout Sentinels, who, again, you'll probably find that you can end up getting an order for them as units die in the game. Yeah. So that's what I would do. Fundamentally, I think your list needs more orders. And I think the tank section is great. The artillery section is great. I just think you need more orders to make the infantry sing. Otherwise, your infantry is basically... without orders, your infantry only marches on paper. It's a paper tiger. Dude, thank you for the support, and I hope that feedback has been helpful. I want to say a big thank you to Anthony Williams. Anthony Williams, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. 2 of the 20 Cadian command blobs ready for inspection. Sa! I like the good mix of content between the videos, the streams, as reports, and especially the Discord stream discussion. Amazing, man. Amazing. Dude, thank you for the feedback. I really do appreciate that because I'm taking it all on board. And also a big thank you for the super chat. Now let's take a look at your models. Mate, they look so good. Dude, they've come out so nice. They've come out so nicely. We've got 2 big squads of Cadians and a command squad, and we've got Creed as well. Mate, I love it. That's a damn good infantry corps. Damn good infantry corps. I really like the color scheme, man. It's the color scheme is very nice and bright and popping, and I really like how the flags are so brazen. I love it. Good old big balls of brass. That's what you want. That's what you want in your flag bearer. Yeah. We want brazen, big brazen balls. Nice, mate. Love that. Love that. That's so cool. Yeah, good work. Now double it. You need 80. I'm laughing, but I am serious. But no, great progress, man. And you're over the hump now. If you do want to probably get another platoon or 2, but you're over the hump now. The second half will go much quicker than the first half because you've just got the process nailed down now. There you are. Andrew Hutz, mate, you're still on, bro. 5 hours every day. 5 hours streaming. I actually used to stream for 6 hours every day. I've been a bit lazy recently. I know. I've not been doing the 6th hour, the Mordian Glory Power Hour. Yeah. I probably should do, but I'm trying this whole thing where, I don't get completely fucking burned out and exhausted. I'm going to be honest, it's not really going very well. Because I still feel burnt out and it's only fucking January. But no, I actually do a little bit, but I know exactly why that is. I went to a GT over the weekend and I didn't give myself time off. When I used to work for the man, I used to always book the Monday morning off when I went to a GT. I used to always book it off. And I just have the day just sitting and relaxing. Just wanking and eating expensive German biscuits. That was my post-GT routine. But now it's like I've got to go after the GT. I've got to go and do all my recording, and then I've got to do the streaming and everything. So yeah, that's what it is. So it takes me now about a week to get over going to a GT because I don't give myself that concentrated recovery time. But I felt knackered all last week, and then it's only today where I've been like, I don't feel as tired today. Yeah, there you go. But sleep is for the weak, and sleep is for the weak. And if you're not exhausted, are you even alive, bro? There you go. You mean you book the day off to wank? I mean, when you're working for the man, why not? When you work for the man, why not? Now here's the best bit. Now I get to wank at work. I'm doing a desk pop right now. You keep seeing that camera shaking? That's just me. That's just me doing what it takes to keep the eyes open and the content flowing. Oh my god. Do you feel more or less drained when you're doing Giga Chads? Oh, that's a great question. So I probably feel more drained because as you know, exercise actually creates energy. Yeah. Exercise creates energy. So I used to definitely feel, but I didn't used to be able to get to sleep. That's the thing. I used to be so fucking buzzed from doing Giga Chats like 5 hours every night. Best shape I've ever been in my life, by the way. That first year of MG content, I was fucking cut, boys. I was fucking legit. I'm just like, I've got nothing to me now. Like I'm not a doughboy or anything like that. I'm literally just I am flat. But I used to just fucking I used to go to sleep and just lie wide awake, just lie there wide awake because I was just like, I'm fucking jacked to the tits. I've just been like working out for like 5 hours. The pump, my arms like pumped and everything. Yeah. And now I just go to sleep and I just drift off. Yeah. There you go. He's wasting away before our eyes. I'm becoming I'm oh, shit, I can't quite go any lower. This is as melty as I get. Hello, I am Melty Mordian. Yes. Melty Mordian says, collect Town Elder. Fuck the guard, reject the meta, embrace. Reject the guard, embrace the meta. Yes. There you go. Melty Mordian's a dickhead. There you go. God, Emperor, I don't feel so good. Oh my god. No, you lots of bicep work increases your awakeness, increases the tricep volume. How could you have gone to sleep? Yeah, exactly. I'm just like constantly just like fucking jacked, man. All right. The low Russell W stuff. No, you can't make me. W. If I stop being weird, then there's basically no point in joining these streams. Fuck the meta, mass infantry and excessive artillery. This man guards. I love it. Lower decks, thank you for the super chat, bro. MG, matchmaking plan in stream discussion. Okay. Operation Disguise These Blue Balls update. Sir, I am scouring the sector for the most eligible ladies and lads for the Penal Legion. After much thought, I am going to invite the most slutty, suggestive, and adventurous people I can find. That's right, I'm talking about the sons and daughters of Imperial nobles. Naturally, sir. Naturally. Picture unrelated. Why has he got like a tiny little like skeletal hand on it? Incredible, man. Fuck's sake. I love it. Wait, why are my blue balls involved? I don't think well, your blue balls are involved. Your blue balls aren't involved, Bad Larkin, because your balls are being drained by the towel. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. All right. But lower decks, I love it. Operation Disguise These Balls update. I wonder if that means anything. DTBU. No acronym today. There we are. I mean, yeah, of course. It is the upper society which tends to have the most degeneracy. People think, it's like people down in the mines, like shoving lumps of coal up their ass to get off. That's actually the common man, the blue collar worker, the salt of the earth. They tend to be pretty pretty normal. Just a occasional bit of well, let's not say occasional bit of degeneracy, but it's the upper high class society where infidelity and mistresses and all that kind of stuff. The common man cannot afford a mistress. That's the thing. There you go. You see, if I became leader of the world, I wouldn't introduce universal basic income. That's not going to help anybody. That's not going to help anybody. All right? I'm going to introduce universal basic side piece. That's it. Universal basic hoe. That's it. Everyone, man and woman, universal basic side piece. There you are. That universal basic mistress. That's it. And that's what the common man. That means that the common man can finally see and live how the other half does. There you go. Not gonna lie though, it is going to be a state. It is going to be like a state-run affair. So you can expect some severely British-looking people to be part of the Universal Basic Mistress program. Teeth all over the fucking place. But there you go. And I can say that because I am British. So you don't get a choice. You don't get a choice. You just get assigned one. There you are. You aren't going to want that side piece. There you are. It's whatever the state provides is what you've got to deal with. There you are. There you are. A sensible policy for a stronger tomorrow. For a brighter tomorrow. There you go. Can't see the teeth from behind. Bro, how the hell are you going to have time for a side piece when you barely have time to paint? You see, this is it. I am going like all good leaders. I am not going to I'm not going to live by the rules that I set. I'm not going to have a side piece. There you are. I'm not going to. And that way I'll have time for all the painting. See? Like all good leaders, I am going to be a hypocrite. I mean, otherwise, am I even a leader if I'm not? Delegate the side piece to paint. That's a good idea. Although, admittedly, Squidfist, if I am ruler of the world, I will probably, if I am ruler of the world, I probably will just make a department. What would I call it? It's too long. I'm trying to think of how.
Shadowless sky!
Man, let me work out. Nah, I can't. I was trying to come up with a department that spelled shame, for which would be the what paints my pile of shame. But I think, yeah, De Krampus, the Departamento Munitorum would become would come into existence, and it would be an entire government department just to paint my pile of shame for me. There we go. There you go. Emil, mandatory old world Warhammer classes for youngsters in school to keep the hobby alive for generations. I think so. I think so. I think also all future disputes would be solved. Right? We would, if I was the leader of the world, we would demilitarize. We would demilitarize. But obviously there's going to be conflict, and we need, people aren't just going to hold hands and get on with each other. So we need to have a way of resolving disputes, and that I think would come down to let's say Warhammer. Warhammer tabletop campaigns. So rather than fighting a war with real people, you would fight a war like you'd fight like a big narrative campaign, and then the UN would be the TOs, would be the adjudicators. There you are. That's how we'd do it. That's how we'd bring peace to all of these places. There you go. Use Warhammer to settle disputes. Yeah. There you go. That's how I would do it. All right. Ed Bailey, my boy. Ed Bailey, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. One day, Timmy will have put the iron in Mordian, in the Mordian Giga Chat, Iron Guard. Also, Bishops command you total goblin. Also, we want cod piece, Timmy. I will buy a cod piece. When I am doing painting streams of Old World, I will buy a cod piece and I will wear it. The cod piece fund will happen. We actually did have a bit of we actually had a cod piece fund going for a while. Ed Bailey, thank you so much for the support, man. I do need to get back on doing the Giga Chats. I know I keep saying it. It's just I've got less space in this new place. I'd just be like twatting models on my new desk and everything. But if I had got the I almost had like a big separate office, but it ended up not being the right way to go. Then I could have done Giga Chats, but it is what it is. Ed Bailey, thank you for the support, man. And yes, don't forget, guys, whole bunch of affiliate links and sponsors down in the description below. Check out the links, get yourself some models, and support the channel today. There we are. All right. Well, I don't mean to alarm you crazy bastards, but on Ed Bailey's last crazy super chat, I think we're actually going to wrap the stream up. I know. It's weird. Only doing 5-hour streams. I've almost been tempted to go down to 4-hour streams, but I can't quite deal with the reality bendingness of only doing a 4-hour stream. Got to do those big 5-hour ones. But I do want to say a huge thank you to all of you crazy bastards. It's been another great stream. We've talked about it's been a classic. It has definitely been a bit of a classic Mordian Glory stream tonight with all of the crazy things we've actually talked about guard tactics tonight, which, my God, it's never been done. But we've talked about guard tactics. We've talked about a bit of old world, had a few Mordian Glory story times, and all of that good stuff. But it's it's been a really good stream tonight. I just want to say, and actually, to be honest, guys, it's actually the stream that I needed because I did a big day today. I did a big day today. I recorded the after action report for the Tyranid Swarm when I took 261 Tyranids to a tournament. And it wasn't to a local RTT. I took the full-blown Tyranid Swarm to a Shark Tank GT. And it was a really, really good learning experience. And that after action report is going to come out this Sunday. So you have that to look forward to. I think it's going to be quite an interesting one because there's some heady heights and there's some terrible lows. But obviously with it being a GT one, it took me like all day to record it, so I was a bit knackered. So being able to have a bit of a chill one and just chew the fat and talk bollocks has definitely been something that I needed. Tomorrow we might do just chatting with a bit of painting. We'll see. I definitely need to do a bit more painting streams. Thursday, heads up. I need to remind myself of this, remind you guys. Thursday is going to be a daytime stream because Mrs. Mordian is dragging me to a concert in the evening. Not really dragging me. I kind of want to go. We're going to go see Bullet for my Valentine, which should be cool. But yeah, so Thursday will be a daytime stream. So Wednesday will be a just chatting stream, but probably with a bit of hobbying going on. Thursday, full-blown daytime hobbying stream. Friday, full-blown drinking stream. Full-blown. There we are. When's Christmas over? Christmas is being extended by 1 month. I am going to announce the Christmas extension probably on the 1st of February. There we are. There we go. I want to say a huge thank you to Ed Bailey, my boy. Ed Bailey, thank you for the super chat, man. Big, fat 9-hour stream like a true Iron God. I mean, I could do a big 9-hour stream. I've got all my videos done for this week already. But see, the grind never ends. So I've got all my videos complete for this week. And I've got one for Monday next week as well. But now I need to get ahead by a week. I need to get ahead. I need to get next week's tactics done. So we'll see. And I won't be able to do any recording on Thursday because I'll be doing a daytime stream. So I've got tomorrow and Friday to my recording. And then it's my birthday at the weekend. So I can't do any streaming over the weekend or any recording over the weekend. Normally I can get away with a little bit of it, but not this time. So yeah. We'll see. But Ed Bailey, sadly, no fat 9-hour stream this time. But I am looking at doing another 24-hour stream soon. Looking at doing it in March. Big March 24-hour stream. Be great to do a 24-hour stream to commemorate or to celebrate the Guard Codex being tournament legal, which I think is going to happen in March. But I've got a goal. Before I rush off. The reason why I'm doing so many more hobby streams at the moment is I am trying to get a 2,000. Let me check when it is, right? Let me check when it is. 1 minute. Let me check when it is. Sunday the 9th. So, by Sunday the 9th, I need to have a 2,000 point Orc and Goblin army painted. So that is a total of, including today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days. I have 11 days left. So far, I have painted probably about 500 points. So maybe it's possible. What's your list, Nergy? I absolutely have no idea. My list is whatever the fuck I can get painted between now and then. That will be my list. Oh my god, that will be my list. So right now, I'm literally just painting whatever I have primed and whatever I can get primed. It's probably going to be a bunch of night goblins, and then some black orcs, and then maybe some cavalry of some kind. But yeah, I want to get a 2,000 point army painted by then, and then I need to get the rest of my orcs and goblins painted in time for March. When's that tournament? Let me have a look. The 9th of March. That's like 5 weeks away. 5 weeks away. Which is much more doable. Much more doable. But yeah. Yeah. So I've got a few bits. I've got quite a bit of I'm gonna get my basically I want to get all of my fantasy orcs and goblins painted. Between now and the 9th of March. That's a personal goal that I've set. And then I'm going to have to set myself a goal where I get all of my orcs painted in time for taking them to an RTT. Because I want to take the tactical brigade, don't I? The Mordian 50th shooters. So yeah, lots and lots and lots and lots of hobbying needs to be done. So there's going to be lots and lots and lots of hobbying streams. Oh my days. Oh my days. All right. Gentlemen, I want to say a huge thank you to Ed Bailey. Thank you for support, man. We're definitely going to need some big 24-hour hobbying streams, all of that jazz. Going to need lots and lots of opportunities to get lots painted so we can do it in time for these various tournaments. Nothing like a tournament deadline. To get things going. Gentlemen, let me take a moment now to say a huge, huge, huge thank you. Thank you to every single one of you crazy bastards that joined today's stream. Thank you to all of you guys that liked the stream, subscribed. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I know it's basically just been a bit of light entertainment tonight, but sometimes just a bit of light entertainment is all you need to get you through the working day or get you through the evening or through the morning, depending on where you are. Of course, I want to say a massive thank you to everyone that got the stream popping up, baby! Everyone who came in with super chats and member flexes and all that good stuff. And we had loads of OG people turning up in the streams today, which is amazing. So big thank you to all of you mad bastards. But you know what? I think we need to pick our outro song, which I think we know what it's going to be. You know what? I think we're going to have to wrap it up there, guys. Let me take a moment once more to say thank you for joining. I have enjoyed your company greatly. And I hope you have enjoyed the stream as well. Let me know. I know we've asked. Let me know what you think about. Obviously, today was one thing I do want to mention. Anyone who's watching right now, if you could leave a comment post after the stream, I would appreciate this. Let me know what you thought about this sort of classic sort of MG talking head stream versus when we did the painting and talking at the same time. Which one you prefer, or if you care about either one. If you like, you don't mind, you like both, that would be good as well. But that's all for now. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it, and of course, as always. See you guys next time.
Here's 40 shillings on the drum for those who volunteer to come to list and fight the foe today over the hills and far away. O'er the hills and o'er the plain, through Flanders, Portugal and Spain, King George commands and we obey, over the hills and far away. stand and face another foe, but part of me will always stray over the hills and far away. O'er the hills in northern Maine, through Flanders, Portugal and Spain, King George commands and we obey, over the hills and far away. If I should fall to rise no more, as many comrades did